Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Oh dear, where's time gone? Yes, I've been away for a few days. I hope you're keeping well. Who says, who are you? Do you not remember it's Yogi? Yes. Oh, seriously. You take a few days off and the stitchers, they're having memory loss. Let me introduce myself, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe mostly ladies, it's Yogi. My name is Yogi and my surname is Slow Stitch, okay? It was given to me, it's a family name, and I wear it with pride. And as you say on the tin, I stitch very slowly, okay? And yes, I hope you're well and so happy to see you. Oh my goodness. It's so hot in London the last couple of days. And today is 33 degrees. And tomorrow is going to be even hotter. I ask you. And so in this room, I'm trying to sort of sit as still as possible, okay? I think this is the best way to keep cool. And or I can just escape to my lower ground, and the temperature is about 10 degrees, 10, so a lot cooler, basically. It's like a fridge. And so I hope you're well. And today, what day is today? Tuesday. And let me tell you, can I share it with you? Today is the first time in probably weeks that I'm actually having a 4-day rest today. Seriously. I have not left my house today, even though I know it's really hot today because I've got a patio. But today is the first day in a long time. I just, I rolled out of bed and just potter around and just contemplating on which piece I'm going to be stitching with you today. And I'm so happy to be here. And the project of choice today is this one. All right, this is Festive Seaside. The last time you saw this piece, I was still doing, I was back in 1982, okay? I was stitching with papers and I have artifacts to prove it, okay? I'm going to show you in a bit. So this piece is by Stitch is So Beautiful, and quite a lot of you are probably familiar with it. And it's my new favorite company as far as the stitching pattern goes. I'm so happy that we have a lot to choose from. Heaven and Earth, they've got beautiful patterns. Stitch is Beautiful and Gecko Rouge, they're all great companies. So this piece, okay, let me show you the markup. Isn't that adorable? It's by an artist called Karla, Gerard, I think. Hopefully I have not butchered that. I'm not great with names. You probably know that by now. And so this piece, as it says on the title, is slightly festive. Okay, I interpret those yellow flowers as flowers, but maybe they're some sort of lighting. I don't know. It's festive and it's very colorful, and I love the art style as well. So I started this piece when we were doing the 14 count retreat, if you remember that. Okay, if you missed that, we have the playlist, okay, on the channel. You can go back and watch. We had 14 count stitching for the entire week, and just nice and relaxing. And today is one of those days as well. I'm coming back, I'm easing in, okay, and I'm so happy to stitch this beautiful piece. And let me show you my progress so far. I have to figure out if I remember how to stitch, okay? I'm going to show you in a bit, but I remember how to use my app, okay? My trusty Saga here. So this is the full piece. This is the mini version, okay? So this piece, Festive Seascape, comes in maybe 3 different sizes with Stitch is So Beautiful. This one is small and is probably equivalent of mini of Heaven and Earth. And they also have the regular size, I believe, and maybe a larger size. I'm not too sure. You can have a look. But I love the fact, I think this piece works really well mini because the art style really, complements slightly chunky stitches. So this is where I am, okay? In terms of the stitch some dimensions, let me have a check. It's 250 by 200. So we're not talking about huge size, but the colors are not small in terms of the number of colors. So have a look at the left side panel here. Currently, just slightly under 3.5 actually. That's how I want to look at it. Maybe today I'll be able to break it. 3.5 is a milestone for me, okay? And but number of colors is not small, okay? This is a small piece, but it's over 100. Well, it's over 100 colors, 110 colors. So the number of colors are not many. So it works slightly differently with Stitches So Beautiful. Small doesn't mean small in number, of colors. You can, 110 is not, it's quite a large number. So I'm going to start the sprint here, okay? I'm doing it. It's right here, okay? Sprint 7, whatever. And so this is going to keep my stitch count going, and it's going to capture every stitch I'm going to be doing today. And at the end of every stream, I share a number with you, okay? Full transparency, I do not hide it, okay? Even when it's 60 stitches, and you know about it. So, talking about stitch counts, okay? I'm going to show you the this little, well, actually, I'm going to show you in a bit. I'm going to say hello to all of you. What am I doing here? Yes, hello, everyone. We're professionals here. We want to say hello to our stitchers, and let's have a look. Who is here first to report to the chat? Okay. Oh, it's our Ace. Mick, hello, says, hi everyone. I must say that I have missed those. The time stitching with all of you lets me relax and stop thinking about life. I'm so happy that you are back, Yogi. Thank you so much, Ace. Okay, I can't highlight this one, technical issues, but thank you so much. First to report to the chat. Well done. Ace. And our lovely Rajal as well. I'm back here, and happy Stitching Tuesday indeed. And we also have Clara here as well. Oh, this one I can highlight. And Clara, great to see you. I hope you're keeping well, guys. I really, really missed you. And I'll tell you more about what happened in the past week, okay? And our lovely Sarah is also here as well. Great to see you, Sarah. And, last year, this time, I remember it was really, really hard. This is when June was when I started my daily live stream challenge. Initially, I was doing 30 days, and I remember Sarah was right there with me as well. It's been a year, Sarah. Yes, how wonderful. And Chelsea is also here as well. Hi, everyone. And Brett is waving with 2 hands. I am relieved to see that. And Lizzie as well. I think Lizzie is also melting as well. She's in the UK as well as me. Yes, I don't know what's happening with the weather. It's so hot. It's ridiculous. And we're in June. I don't know what's going to happen to when we get to July and August. I think hot weather just started quite early. This year, because we already have one heat wave maybe a month ago. I can't remember, something like that. And this is the second one. And it's really hot as well, not just slightly warmer, hot. And we also have Amanda. Great to see you, Amanda. Welcome back. And welcome back me as well. Yes, congratulations to me. And we also have Susan, lovely Susan. Did you miss me? Susan says, hiya, everyone. Little Anne waving there. And I know, Susan, it's 29 degrees. Over here, I checked just before the stream, 33. Oh, maybe 30. The highest point, 33. Tomorrow, 35. I ask you, Susan, I don't know what to do. I have to wear, probably bikini or something like that. It's going to be a little bit less than bikini. Family show. And Guy Lane is here saying hello from Quebec. I remember, and our our lovely Suzanne is also here as well, and Kelly, hello, Kelly, and Sound Stitching, good to see you. And I'm gonna get to the bottom of the list. I'm gonna do it. Heather says, hello everyone, happy Tuesday. We missed you, Yogi. I miss you too as well, Heather. So wonderful to see you. And Sherry as well, hello, and Sana waving with 3 hands. What did I say about 3 hands? 2. are plenty. Okay, Sana, do not get greedy. And Nikki, hello. Nikki's good. Nikki's waving with one giant hand. Hello. I have not forgotten. Okay, Nikki. And giant avocado debacle. And my head is spinning. Yes, Joyce. Joyce says, hello, everyone. Yes, it's hot, 33. It's about the same as in London as well. And Barlow is here. Gary Barlow, the bunny. Hello, hello, welcome back. I hope you're keeping well in this hot weather. And Cat Hair as well. Hello, great to see you. And Maddie, hello, Maddie. Oh, my favorite. All my favorite people coming back. And who else have we got? Chivis, hello Chivis. I will get to the bottom. I'm determined. Chelsea Summers, yes. I'm so glad you're taking time to rest, Yogi. I know it was great. It was really, really great. And I'll definitely share more with you later, okay? And Jojo as well. Great to see you, Jojo. And Love Drunk is also here. Who else have we got? Mandy Moran and Elaine. Hello, Elaine. Great to see you. It's been a little while, hasn't it? And Bilan as well. And Suki is back with us. And Lynn, hello, Lynn. I hope it's not too hot where you are, okay? And hello to Cynthia as well. And who else have we got? Crafty, Tabby Cat, and Guy Lane, yes. And Clara. What, Frog? The emojis are back, Clara. Congratulations, Clara. Clara has been just, desperate about those emojis. So members, if you check, if you've been emoji less because you're, Apple user, you've been punished for being Apple user. And the emojis are back. Finally, they fixed it. Oh, it's all good. All good. And wonderful, wonderful. And Marlin is here as well. Great to see you. And who else? Who else? Yes. Oh, I've said hello to everyone. Well done, Yogi. And I know. So this piece, okay, I'm stitching on 14 counts. And it's great for today because, it's nice and easy, easing back to stitching. And I hope I remember how to do it. All right. I literally did not touch a single stitch. There was one day, I can't remember which day, I got all the streams set up. I was, I really wanted to go live. And Mr. Yogi is kind of going, you know what? Sometimes you need to rest in order to, move forward. And I kind of took the advice. So that day, let me just show you, okay? Because you're going to notice, you're going to ask me. So look at this little scar there. I know it's unsightly. I was thinking about maybe covering up with a little bit of makeup or something. But I thought, well, that's a little bit silly, we're amongst friends. So, yes, I spilled hot coffee on myself. Luckily, only on my hand. I was trying to move the cup somewhere else to a different spot, and I tip it over and burn myself with a hand. And that happened just about 20 minutes before I was about to set out to a studio to teach classes of that day. And I was panicking, thinking, what am I going to do? Is it going to hurt? Because at that time, it was really, really hot. It was like, piping hot with the coffee. And so on that day, when I came back, luckily, it didn't hurt too bad. But it started to have blisters and things, even though I run it under cold water for ages. And that's a few days ago. It's still red like this, And but somehow, I think when you have an even minor burn like this, it really takes a lot of energy out of you. My whole body was trying to fight it, and trying to make sure it heals, and also hoping that it won't hurt too much. And it was on that day, Mr. Yogi kind of going, well, maybe it's time to maybe just take a rest, because I was exhausted. I really was. I couldn't keep my eyes open, and I kept falling asleep on the sofa, which is not very sexy. And Mr. Yogi just just sleep in bed, have some dignity. You're a yoga teacher. You're supposed to look after yourself. So I took the advice. I took the advice. But I'm much better now. I'm really feeling refreshed. And this piece, I'm stitching with CXC. And because the 14 counts, the stitches are much fuller. And if I recall, yes, I was going to show you this, okay? Remember, I time travel to 1982, and I was stitching with paper. Remember this? This is from Paper Camp, okay? And I promised that I would share the stitch number with you because, you know, with papers, obviously, you know, you can't, I haven't got a counter do it for me. So today I transfer all the stitches to my saga. It didn't take very long, okay, because there are not that many stitches. All right, yes, I did claim there was like 5,000 stitches, okay? In actual fact, okay, full transparency, I stitched 146 that day. Okay, so this, I can't remember, it was day 3 or something. And yeah, so I was, I think the marking was going quite well. So, you know, it wasn't too bad. You know, 146 is not too shabby for me. And so, there you go. So, 14 counts Ada. This is, this fabric's got slightly sort of blue tint here. And I'm stitching with the blue suit method, I think. Last time, I can see the half stitches there. And so today, I am going to move forward with the same stitching method, but without doing the half stitch when I park. That really messes me up. My brain just cannot get used to it. So I'm going to continue with the thread ending this way. I kind of like it. And, but I'm going to just park normally without doing the first lay. So this is my plan, nice and easy. And I'm going to maybe keep extending this top border a little bit more. So currently, you know, this is the upper left till I started, and I started to move to the right side, and I will work downwards a little bit, but at the same time extending this line there. So this is my plan. All right, let me know what you're stitching today, and hopefully, you know, do not burn yourself with coffee. Okay, this is no fun, and because burn, you know, like even minor burn like this, it just takes time to heal. There's not much you can do other than, you know, run it under cold water for a little bit, as much as you can. But from that point on, it's just up for your body to heal the skin and everything. And I think it's healing. It's looking worse than what it is because of the blisters. But it's starting to itch, you know. When it starts to itch, normally means it's starting to heal. So that that's what happened to me. I think when I'm tired, I start to get a little bit clumsy, and so I keep, you know, I cut myself, I trip over, and I burn myself in general. So not great. So, right, I am going to pick, luckily now, I've got my saga here with me, okay? So I am gonna pick the first color here, and let me know what you're working on. I'm really curious. I try to keep track of Facebook, but at the same time, I try to have a little bit of a clean break as well. So I'm not totally up to date with development on our Facebook group, but I hope everybody's stitching exciting projects. So I'm going to take one strand and fold it in two. I'm stitching with 2 strands. Jojo says, I'm glad you're feeling better. Burn can be nasty. Good to take care of yourself. I know, it's weird. It's a tiny little burn like this, but it just takes so much out of your body. It's almost like your body just fighting to try to heal. And I was so tired. I remember that day when I came back, I literally, you know, I sat on the sofa. I couldn't get up. I didn't want to eat. I just wanted to just go to sleep. So I did. That was probably a good thing to do. But I'm feeling so much better today. It's really hard, but other than that, I'm really good. And Sarah says, I'm working on octopus garden. Sarah? Yes, I mean, you know, Yogi is a little bit fragile right now. So, yes, Sarah says, I'm working octopus garden by Zim Zackerman. Zackerman is a hay project. Has it got a lady with tentacles? I don't know. And Nikki's in the chat as well. Nikki, how are you doing with the calamari lady? I really would love to know. I mean, so great to see you, Nikki. And Cindy's, yes, well, says, hi, Yogi and fellow Stitchers. Glad you're feeling better and that you took time to rest. It was so important, seriously. And I did feel I struggled a little bit because, you know, I really love the almost daily stream that we're doing. And I love, you know, getting together and chat. And we always have a great chat. But sometimes, you know, you just have to bite the bullet and just rest a little bit. Because otherwise things start to stack up, you know what it's like. And eventually something's going to break. And I don't want things to break. So it was really good to kind of have a clean break. And I really miss stitching as well. Whoops, that stitch looks a little bit weird. And I kind of enjoy this way of ending threads as well. I didn't like it before. And I think I didn't like it because I mostly did this when I was doing block by block parking. And so when I end my stitches, I normally had to take it away from the block. So quite far away, really. And these tails just ended up building up a lot of sort of bulk underneath the fabric, and I really didn't like it. But this way of doing, I'm doing very short distance mini cross country, and when I end the thread, I only take it away about 5 stitches, so I'm not creating a lot of threads underneath. And let's have a look. Lizzie says, too hot to stitch, really? Yes, I am sweating right now, actually, Lizzie. I'm not kidding. I'm literally sweating. And so, yes, there is such a thing as too hot to stitch. Britt says, I'm working on 6 portals, already 300 stitches today. Brittany, already 300. And Brittany has just started. It's a beautiful piece, though. Really beautifully charted. I've seen your web as well. Great progress. And Nikki's working on that one as well. Susan is doing an angel charted by Artisy. Wonderful. Is it full coverage? I think it is, isn't it? I'm going to just keep extending the border a little bit. I quite like it. So I'm going to be doing almost like a little bit of typewriting. See how it goes. It's a combo. Bilan is working on Mountain View by is it Ina Baden Co. Oh, all these names. And wonderful, sounds lovely. Guy Lane says, I'm working on Peaceful Cat Nap in a Whimsical Blooms by Adrian G. Oh, is it the different person? Because you know the what is it called? The other Stitches So Beautiful piece that I'm doing, Vibrant Fusion, is by a lady, I think it's a lady, called Adrian G. Iyer. It's not the same. This one's different. It's E-T-R-E. Maybe it's a common name. I don't know. Wonderful. Nikki says she's coming out beautifully, referring to the calamari lady. Well, beauty is in the beholder, eye of the beholder, isn't it? That's all I can say. No comment. Chelsea saying starting Christmas in July early. Well, it's June. Yes, it's very early. And Chelsea is working on traditional Nutcracker by Peggy Collins, by Hay, trying a royal rolls for the first time starting today. Oh, amazing. So today, let me have a look. It's 23rd of June, the end of June. Yes, we are doing a Christmas in July. But you know what? Can I share something with you? I didn't want to share because I didn't want to get like expectations, you know, or anything. I don't even know what's going to happen, to be honest. But I am working on a piece, okay? Because I've been looking around for our Christmas in July piece. And to be honest, I cannot find anything I like. So I thought, maybe I can create a piece myself and chart it. And if you like it, I can put it on Etsy. But other than that, you know, I want to create a piece that I want to stitch myself. So I've been working on that. And maybe that's partially I'm so tired as well, because I'm spending a lot of time teaching yoga and also working on the piece. And I've got like a couple of other ideas that I'm sort of working simultaneously, and also streaming at the same time. So, you know, quite a lot going on there. I didn't want to talk about it because then, you know, people start have kind of expectations, and I've never charted anything ever. So it's going to be a new adventure for me. But artwork wise, yes, I am familiar with creating artwork because I'm from art background. But in order to do it properly, because, you know, I'm doing hand-drawn illustrations. So there are a few things I had to get it set up. So, you know, all of that took effort and everything else. So, but I'm hoping to finish the piece and get it charted by sometime in July. Nikki says, working on portals. Glad you're well. Thank you so much, Nikki. And I hope you're well as well. It's always great to see you. I think it was last June, the beginning of last June, I started kind of daily streaming. It's been a year, guys. No calamari, yes. Now you have the emoji. One, two, three, four, and then one here. I am going to end it. And I'm going to just take it slightly, just a few stitches away. And so I'm not going to create too much fabric underneath. Nikki says, will you show us a preview? Yes, I will probably share the illustration with you, and then, you know, I will try to chart it. So you're on this journey, this is an adventure with me, okay? I'm going to share. Yes, I kind of went back and forth. I was thinking, well, shall I share the process? Because then, you know, I don't want to, as I said, you know, I don't want to build up too much kind of expectations, you know, and I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. The artwork part of it, I'm fine. You know, I love what I'm doing right now, but the charting part of it is a new adventure for me. So I hope it's going to turn out well. And but at the same time, I would, yes, I will share with you what I'm doing right now. It's bits and pieces, a lot of work, actually. It takes a lot of time. You know, I came from painting and illustration background, but as far as profession goes, I kind of transitioned into more sort of graphic design, web design, and app design kind of thing. So before I walked away from my sort of office job, I was mostly doing interface design, which I love as well, you know, designing functional products. But in terms of illustrations, I've been doing since as far as I can remember, but not like with so much focus for a long, long time. And so it's kind of reviving my love for illustration. And I kind of wonder why I had not done it properly for so long. And I think it's, you know, I'm the kind of person that I need to have a reason to do something. So I'm not a fine artist in terms of, some people can just be happy, sit in their basement in their studio, painting their own face. Not literally on their own face, but painting their own portrait and stuff like that. I'm not that kind of artist. I can't do that because for me, it has no purpose. You know, I need a reason to create, and creating artwork for cross stitching becomes, you know, a goal. It's a nice goal to have because I love stitching, and so my two things I love come together, if you know what I mean. It kind of makes sense. So I will maybe share bits and pieces with you, and you know, so you're with me on this journey, okay? Oh, what happened to Sarah? Sarah there. I'm trying to go back to. Oh, Sarah says my daughter-in-law is at the hospital in labor. My goodness, maybe we'll be celebrating new arrival during this trip. Literally now, Sarah? My goodness, yes. Oh, I'm holding my breath now. Because I remember when Travis, when the new baby was about to drop, and he was literally in the hospital and dropping in the chat at the same time. We're like going, are we going to have a baby arriving as we doing a live stream? But I think Marek arrived a little bit later after the stream, I think. So maybe we're going to have a live stream baby, you know. Oh, I'm so nervous, Sarah. Yes, I'm waiting any moment now for we have a baby message. And Badou is here as well. Good evening. Suzanne says, I'm working on a forest pumpkin style. That's what is it? Halloween in June. Everything's coming 6 months early. That's the trend. All right, then. I'm going to pick the next one. I think I've got a part thread here. I'm going to do the part threads, actually. Why not? So this one. So I'm not going to do the first leg, parking anymore. It really doesn't work for me. Oh, so Guy Lane, so it's the same artist, is it? Oh, it's a guy, Suzanne says. Adrian's the guy. Okay, fair enough. Sorry about that, Adrian. I love your artwork, okay? It's like Chris. Chris could be male and female. And Badel says, I'm doing Heaven and Earth Designs Love One Another by Michelle. Oh, by Michelle. So does that mean, so it's charted? So when you say artwork by Michelle, do you say charted by her or she's creating artwork as well? Because she's credited as a chart designer, but she's not an artist. Well, I don't know. Maybe she is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Susan says, definitely a Dolly in Christmas hat. She'll be demanding extra prawns. I know. You know what? She loves prawns, but she also loves whitefish. Like her favorite would be haddock and cod as well. And it's really hard to get fresh fish, at least in London, because even if you go to supermarket, they do have some, all sort of fish, but the fridge, I don't know about other areas, but in London, a lot of times the fridges in supermarket, they're not very efficient. So, I'm gonna just part this one here. So sometimes you get, and they're quite expensive as well. A piece of fish is like, 6 sometimes. And you buy the fish back. Sometimes Dolly wouldn't even eat it because it's not fresh enough. And it happened yesterday. I got a piece of, I don't know what it's called, haka or something. I'm not sure. And it's whitefish. So I thought, well, Dolly likes whitefish. And I cooked it for her and she wouldn't even touch it because it's, I can smell fish. If you buy seafood and you can smell fish, it's not fresh. So unfortunately, she's not going to eat it. She's very picky. Lynn says, when it's hot, we get a few more flies from the kettle who are in the field nearby. Yes, I bet. Well, this is not so nice about the summer. It's probably the flies. It's beautiful to have warm weather, but also the flies are very active. And particularly if you have cats or animals that you have food that you just leave out there, you have to be very careful. Amanda says, I'm doing Dear Alice mini crop by SHU, charged by Artisy. Oh. One. So I'm doing very, very short distance. Cross country here. Lizzie says, my brother covers the cat food up. Yes, I try to put a very small amount at a time. Dolly doesn't eat a huge amount at a time. So I try to break up like the sachet in small chunks so she would not leave anything in a bowl as much as possible. And also my local squirrels as well, they're shedding fur. So a lot of them have really bushy fur over the winter, and suddenly they're just losing hair. For a moment, I was a little bit worried. I was worried maybe they have like some skin condition or something, but it turned out they're just shedding because it's that kind of season. So all of them look smaller. they all look like they've lost weight. It's so cute though. All right, I'm gonna end this one here. Let's have a look. Let me pick the next one. It's so nice to have saga, I have to say. You know, when I was doing paper stitching, I was relatively happy. You know, I could do it, particularly with a project like this one. You know, at this point when I was doing the paper chart, I was feeling good about it. Let me have a sip of my coffee here. Oh, it's piping hot. I'll try not to spill it. No repeat performance on that, please. And here we go. So the next color I'm going to go for is 3371. You know, there are a couple of colors I don't have. Remember, when I started this color, this project, I lost a whole bunch of flowers mysteriously. I have not found them. And there are a couple of colors, unfortunately, I don't have backup, and I have not got my act together to get them. I think what I'm going to do, number 19, for instance, I'm stitching with CXC, so I don't have number 19, so I try to blend DMC with it. But DMC floss, I lost it, and I have not managed to get it back up. So I've decided I'm gonna fudge it with a replacement color, because I don't think you can tell. And I think number 19 only has not that many stitches. Let me have a look. I think number 19, because I'm just fed up with trying to get organized and get the flowers, because I don't want to just get a couple of scans of this and that and the other. Normally I try to top up like a whole bunch. Oh, 18 is fine. 19. I'm trying to get 19. Hang on. Because with 19, it's kind of yellow. I'll probably just pick another color that's kind of similar and just do it with that color. I'm not gonna, you know, just keep waiting for the new color. Okay. 3371. 3371. Because no one's gonna notice it. No one. 3371. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stitches. Hi, Linda. Linda Diamond is in the chat. Great to see you. And let me know what you're working on. Only 4 stitches here. And then just one more. Here we go. I'm going to end this one here. It's kind of liberating. Just leave the tail wherever. It's kind of quite freeing. I don't mind doing tuck-in. I could have done tuck-in, but it's just fun doing this. All right, so 4 stitches done. And let me have a look. The next one, 936, 936. Oh dear, it's all tangled. You know, my DMC organizer was doing really well because it's newly organized. Okay, let me just show you, because this is a new set. It's all laminated and everything, but now I think some of, like this one, it's a little bit tangled. Can't even pull up a thread. Oh dear, what's happening? And this is the kind of time, kind of weather that I need to be very mindful as well of not catching cold, because, you know, it's really hot outside, but normally when you walk in the studio, they're just pumping the air condition so hard. So you're going hot and cold, hot and cold. You know, you could, oh, look at this. What is going on here? It's all tangled. Okay, I'm going to just pull up one strand. Maybe have to cut off the rest. I don't know why it's doing that. Sometimes CXC could, you know, probably get tangled maybe a little bit more easily than DMC, because DMC is very kind of glossy, isn't it? Whereas CXC is more matte. So sometimes, oh dear, I just managed to cut off. This is like the hairdresser's nightmare. Here we go. I got it. I got it. So, the piece I'm working on for the Christmas, because I always, you know, I love event calendars, and I had a box from Caterpillar cross stitching a few years ago. I think it was 2023 or something like that. You can have like a special box and with mystery items inside each box, and then just open one each day, you know, in December. And I want to kind of, you know, I love that idea. And so the piece I'm creating right now for Christmas in July, it's basically a calendar, event calendar, Christmas calendar, with a lot of goodies. But it's stitchable goodies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to turn on 5x5? No, I'm not gridded for 5x5. Okay, I'm gonna just park it down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jojo says, I use our off time to recognize my sewing. A sewing stitching space. Misread it. Reorganize my sewing stitching space. Found 10 embroidery hoops, 1 petite point web. What is that? One petite point web, and Thomas Kincaid. Full coverage cross stitch. You lost it? the full coverage piece, the entire piece. Yes, I know, because every time I look into my drawers, my mystery drawers, and because over the years you kind of just stack things on top of each other, and you always think that you remember that you put something in at the bottom of the drawer or in the cupboard somewhere, and you don't. You just keep, I have the habit just keep putting stuff on top of each other. And I got it from my mom. My mom was like that as well. Her wardrobe. Oh my goodness. I tried to help her to reorganize her wardrobe, and it was a nightmare. So I picked up that technique from my mom. I just stack things on top of each other. I think that's what hoarders do. I don't hoard, okay? I throw stuff away. I do clear up things, but when it comes to organizations, I do stack on things on top of each other. So after a while, if you don't think about it, it's not unusual that I would literally just buy items repeatedly without knowing that I've got 3 already in my drawer. So sometimes I just end up with multiple items of the same things. Amanda says, help, my saga ruler starts in negative and goes to 0, then positive numbers instead of just counting by 10. What do you mean? You mean from the upper left corner, from the corners? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean the chart not starting from 0? Let me see. Let me pick my next color. $470. $470. Kelly says, I think the last thread you parked is one too many down. Let me double check. I think it was this one. Oh, someone's watching carefully. Okay. Which one was the last one? Was it, maybe it was this one, that one? Is it this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 3 stitches below, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks correct to me. And there's 4 stitches to the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it this one you're talking about? I think it's correct. Let me know. All right. 470. 470. Oh, Jojo says, petite point is like needle point, only on finer silk mesh. Interesting. It's a finer version of the regular needle point, I'm guessing. All right, Kelly. Yes, it's okay. At least Kelly's watching. Lucy says, I was just watching your 1, 2, 3 stitching. Oh, you mean my needlepoint stitching? Which one? Which project I was working on when I was talking about the drunk man, snoring man in the studio? Oh, Lucy. Yes, it's a members stream. When I was talking about that, I remember. Yes, I know that guy has not come back. I have not seen him. He's probably a little bit embarrassed. So I've got this student in one of the studios. It was maybe a month ago or something like that. And it was, oh yes, it was in the middle of the last heat wave. So the class was quite small. I ended up with only like 5 or 6 people in the class with the in yoga. And there was one guy, probably because the weather was really nice, he just went out and have a, started early. It's not unusual, particularly, I'm trying to remember, it was a Friday. It was a Friday evening class, and he probably had a few drinks, during the day. It was a nice day. And yeah, he came in for the class for some mysterious reason, rather than going home and sleep. And he was completely gone, completely gone. Not unconscious, well, basically unconscious for the entire class, and sleeping and snoring throughout the entire class. That was, it has not come back. Yes, I was trying to tuck him, in bed and covering him with a blanket and a nice bolster underneath his head, like a pillow. All right, next one. 934, 934. But a couple of days ago, I was doing another in class. I was covering a class at a studio. I don't normally go that frequently, so I wasn't familiar with the crowd and the students, etc. And I was feeling so bad. It was one lady came in and she told, because in the beginning of the classes, I asked everyone, do you have any sort of, health conditions or whatever it is I need to know about so I can be aware of it. And this lady came forward and go, well, I've got some eye conditions. And, not knowing exactly what eye condition is, because normally, unless you can't see what's in front of you, it should be okay. Unless sometimes when, depends on what it is, if you do inversion type of movements, it might put pressure over the eyes. Depends. Okay. So I told her, just be careful, any movement is going to upset the eyes, just make adjustments and, do something different. And if you don't know what to do, just let me know. And that was that. But in yoga, it's not required for the teachers to do anything beyond just teaching. But I always make a point, because I love essential oil. So I blend my own essential oil sprays. And for some classes, smaller classes, I actually offer essential oil to the students so they can spread it on their hand, between their hands and, maybe behind the ears, etc. It's quite relaxing. So students love it. But obviously, I can't really offer that for large classes because it's going to require a lot of oil. And, so, but with some more intimate, smaller classes, I offer the oil. And it was 2 days ago, I think. So this lady came in saying, I have issues with my eyes. And, sometimes students have all sorts of different conditions. They know how to adjust, and that's fine. I have not had issues so far. And so everything went well, and the class went really, really well, and everybody's looking really relaxed. And but at the end of every class, okay, very often I would spray the essential oil in the room when they're resting. You know, the final part of yoga, you lie down in shavasana. So I would go around the room, not spraying on them. You know, I kind of spray on the floor near them so they can have nice smell as they're resting. And you know what? Because there's nothing artificial about my spray, because I blend it with essential oil, 100% essential oil, mixed with distilled water for the air sprayed. And for the hands, I blend the oils with almond oil. So everything's organic, everything's nothing's synthetic. And as soon as I spray the air spray essential oil, this lady got off her mat and came to me. She looked really apologetic and go, well, the spray is upsetting my eyes, so I have to leave. And she had to walk out, escaped from the studio. I was feeling so bad. I kept apologizing, and she said, that's okay, you know. So I don't know what her condition is. Apparently, even just, you know, like mist of essential oil was upsetting her. So I was feeling quite bad, to the point I'm thinking about maybe not using the spray anymore, even though I have not had issue. This is the first time. But I'm kind of slightly, I felt so bad. I'm thinking maybe I'm going to stop offering the oil, just in case anybody has any kind of, you know, unusual conditions. And I don't want, you know, I don't want to have issues like this. So I have to think about that. Oh, Lucille is a modern, is not a modern, model viewer, Lucy, because Lucy's watching a lot of replays. Yes, I'm so happy you enjoy it. So, says, I attended my first yoga class yesterday. It was so hard. I was so out of shape. Well, that's a great thing. First of all, well done, Sola. It's the first one, so I hope you enjoyed it. And it's not supposed to be, well, I should put it this way. It's supposed to be hard. So Sola, you did it properly, okay? If you came back to me and go, well, that was so easy, and then I know it's, it's probably something's up. It's supposed to be hard. That's the point. I'm not saying it's so hard that's beyond your ability, but you know, most classes you can probably go. You have different choices, modifications that you can pick, and that's part of the practice. It's about knowing your body and also feeling comfortable, and you know, that you know you're okay with doing modifications that maybe that's different from the person next to you. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we go to fitness classes, you know, there's nothing wrong with seeing yoga classes. It's fitness class. It is a form, you know, it can strengthen your body greatly. So when we go to classes like that, sometimes we feel like we have to fit in and do what everybody's doing. So it takes courage to choose the version that works for you at that moment in time. So it's part of the practice, and but it's supposed to be hard. Sola, it's designed to be that way. It's supposed to challenge your body, but it's a, you know, it's kind of a conversation you have with yourself to kind of gauge where you are in that particular day, and it's different every day. 471. Let me pick my next color. And I hope you go back for another one. And different teachers, try to practice with different teachers as well. Because every teacher has their own, you know, special things to offer. See you later, Brittany. Not Brittany, Britt. Amanda says, I'm allergic to a lot of essential oils. They make my face and eyes swell up. Oh, yes, Amanda. To be honest, I have offered my oil and spray to so many students, so many classes. So I kind of took it for granted. And you're quite right. I think sometimes people have very acute sensitivity to certain things, even the most natural organic things. And yeah, so it was a lesson for me to learn as well, because I just perceive that as something that's, majority of students, they love it. A lot of students just love that extra, sort of enjoyment on top of the class itself. And so it's on my own expenses. I buy my own essential oil. I blend the spray and the oils myself. But I'm kind of rethinking it, because I just, if Amanda came to my class, she's going to suffer, even though, it's enjoyable for everyone else. I have to think about that. Sound Stitching says, my husband has a very sensitive sense of smell and sometimes can cause headache for him so bad it makes him sick. Yes, I bet, that happens for some people. It's tricky, isn't it? So sometimes you think you are doing nice things for others, but it's not always the case. Jojo says, could you not tell the class there may be essential oil used during the relaxation part? I love that. I love the most. Yes, I think so far, until that incident a couple of days ago, to be honest, no one ever complained about, because I can imagine if you use synthetic spray, that I would never do, because that, is definitely going to cause problems. So I make a point of using pure essential oil, and I blend the spray myself using distilled water. And to be honest, until a couple of days ago, I never have issues. But you just never know. You just never know. And it's really, really nice to have that, additional element on top of the class. Because with the oil spread to use on the skin, you could just offering to say, well, if you're okay with the oils and you would like some oils, you can come over and take some oil. I've got a little dropper there. But with the spray, it's harder because it's kind of in the air. Maybe I'll just offer the oil, but not the spray. Because the spray, people don't really have a choice. Sola says, thank you, Yogi. I feel better. I'm going back. It's a challenge. We only have one teacher at the gym. Yes, that's wonderful. Yes, definitely go back. And each practice, you're going to feel different each time. And as your body getting stronger, oh, it feels good. And, it's not just the body, the mind element will come as well, if it's not there already. All right, just trying to think whether I want to park with this one as well. I think I will. Suzanne says, might be careful because of almond oil, almond as well. Lots of tree nuts energy that can be fatal. I'm aware that people might have issues if they ingest almonds or nuts. Can it be a problem with almonds? Just as part of the spray. It's tricky, yes. I think going forward, I will probably, I don't know, I'll probably stop the sprays, and with the oil from the that you use on the skin, people can choose whether they want it or not. I think that's what I'm going to do. 3819. 3819. Amanda says you could just ask in the beginning of the class, anyone has any sensitivities, and use in the classes where no one does. I hate when people never get an opportunity to use something just because they can't. You have a very good point, Amanda. I actually did that. I remember when I started incorporating essential oil, I did check in the beginning, and then gradually, you know what it's like when if you keep asking questions and no one has any response to it, no one ever said, oh, I have this and that and the other, and then I stopped doing it. I forgot. I just presume. I shouldn't presume. So maybe that's my lesson. I should have checked. I think that's a very good policy. I think in the very beginning, I did check. I asked anybody, are you allergic to any essential oil? But also, there's one element of maybe some people don't know they're allergic to it, any of the oil. Because essential oil, I've got a whole box of different kinds of oils, and they're different from different plants. And you might be okay for one oil, but not the other. Now I'm opening this can of worms. I don't know what to do now. It's tricky, isn't it? Because when you start to worry about it, then you go, well, you might as well just stop doing it because it's just too risky. Even though I honestly, I've been teaching so many classes, I have not come across anybody with issues. Hi, Cassie. Cassie says, hey all, it's been a little while. I had to put my Ernie cat down. Oh no, Cassie. Oh, Ernie. I'm so sorry, Cassie. And Cassie went to Vegas and donate money. Is that related? And it's 109 Fahrenheit and got sick from someone on the plane. Oh, Kathy. Yes, and Kathy's reporting from a work club. Oh, Kathy, I'm so sorry about Ernie. Yes, I hope, it's challenging. It's challenging, but, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yes, I hope you're well. I hope you're well. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Kenobi says it can be issue airborne or on skin. Okay, regarding nuts, yes, it's a minefield, isn't it? If you think about it, it's so risky. But I was kind of just doing it, not even thinking about it, because, never had issues, so you kind of start to make certain assumptions, which I shouldn't. 3346. 3346. because, you know, in the beginning of every class, there's so many things you kind of need to check first. You know, you have to check, is anybody who's new to yoga. So you need to give them some encouragement and instructions as well. So just make sure that they know what to expect and not to get too nervous or anxious about it. And also you need to check health issues as well. And they come in all sorts of forms. You know, it could be surgeries, it could be sports injuries, it could be pregnancies. So a lot of things you have to kind of do the housekeeping first. And on top of that, which I don't do anymore, but I used to check if anybody's okay if I give them adjustments. I did that in the very beginning. I kind of asked it. So adjustment is another another topic for yoga teachers. Okay, you've asked different teachers; they have different ideas. So it's basically, you know, physically adjust somebody, touching them basically, even though you're not touching them, you're just adjusting them. And so, you know, I used to check that as well. Kind of go, well, if you don't, you know, if this is not for you, then, you know, give me a little wave or something like that. And you have to remember who says no. To be honest, no one ever did. So, and because of that, I kind of stopped asking, because no one ever goes, you know, I don't want to be touched. Maybe one. I remember maybe one girl during one of the in yoga classes, but that was it. And yeah, there's so many things to check, so it's impossible to kind of do everything. We'll be there for half an hour, you know. Brittany says, I have found a way to pair my love of stitching with my non-love of housework. How do you do that, Brittany? I need some tips. I have not linked those two things together. I need help. And Brittany says, made it a game. House task, points, Tolly, and whip well decides which whip gets stitches. I love the creativity. Guys, look at this, okay? Yes, stitching can be so positive, and you don't have to neglect your housework in order to stitch. Follow what Brittany is doing, and yes, turn it into a game. I'm not convinced, okay? I like the idea. I don't know whether it's gonna work for me. Yes, I need to find some way to love housework. I'm not loving it. I like ironing. I like a spot of ironing. But, and I'm very lucky. I have a dishwasher. So I remember when my dishwasher broke. Oh, I was devastated. You know, Mr. Yogi had to step in and become the dishwasher of the household. So well done, Brittany. I love it. And how long have you been doing it? Let's see if it lasts. Oh, so for the tasks, they're more challenging, that you procrastinate. You earn higher points. Oh, right. So this is a very good example of playing games with your mind to make it work for you, right, Brittany? So if you're doing it well, I have to play tricks with my mind as well to get my mind to do certain things and not feel trapped. And, you know, yes, I think that's important. 3051. 3051. I think for me, I just prefer playing games and then stitch. Heather House says, unfortunately, I react to oils and perfumes. I wish I could wear them, but they make my lungs fill up and cause severe coughing fits. Oh, that's very extreme. To be honest, I don't like perfumes. I don't wear perfumes. I did once upon a time, but I don't like my body doesn't like synthetic smell, so I can definitely tell. Essential oil, because it's all coming from plants. If you get pure essential oil, you know, it's all natural. But you know, with regular perfumes, I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, sometimes you go to places, they use kind of air spray that I can smell from miles away. It's artificial. So my nose is okay for essential oil, but not synthetic. But I bet some of you probably are allergic to all of them. Any kind of perfume or fragrance you have issues with. And I remember going to, you know, perfume stores. Sometimes you come across shops, they do perfumes, soaps, you know, all smelly things. I walk in, I have to, you know, escape very quickly because majority of the smells there, fragrance is all artificial. And I just feel sorry for people working there. They have to sit there every day, have to stand there and just endure the smell. You have to be really okay with artificial fragrance to do that job. I'm trying to think whether I should be stitching this one, because even though I'm not doing color flow, but my body is trying to get me to do color flow and try not to build up loose stitches. But I'm allowed to do that. I'm actually allowed to do that. Oh, there's another one right here. This is the same color. So in that case, I'm gonna park it away somewhere else. This is tricky. I'm actually going to park it here because it's the same color right here. Needles, hello. Yes, Needles is finally have icons. Yes, congratulations. Finally, they fixed it. They got their act together. It took them a few weeks, I think, to fix the members emoji. Very happy they're back. And I am going to move forward over here. I think Stitch is so beautiful. The chart, I've only got 2 charts so far, and also different sizes, because this one is mini, and the other one, Vibrant Fusion, is the max, the largest version they've got for that design. And to be honest, so far, the confetti isn't too bad. The places, there's sort of, you know, loose stitches here and there, but so far, it's kind of reasonable, you know, nothing crazy. Because sometimes confetti is so bad, you kind of go, well, really? You know, do you need like 30 colors in one block in order to do whatever it is? But yeah, it's not too bad so far with these 2 charts. 934, 934. Because I like a bit of challenge, you know. I don't mind confetti, but when it's, sometimes you kind of just go, well, do you really need that single stitch in the middle of nowhere? Does it really do anything at all? And the answer is probably no. 934, and it does mean that we can have spooky bingo, which has not happened yet. I'm waiting. 934, guys. I'm so hot. But it was raining. It was raining quite hard for about half an hour. Was it yesterday? Yes, earlier today, wasn't it? It was. It was raining quite hard for a little bit. But hot at the same time. It's really crazy. Oh, where am I? No, 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 no. I'm stitching at the totally wrong spot. Oh dear. No, it's supposed to be here. It looks similar. It's just a little curve here. No, 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 no. Let me have a look. What have I done? 1, 2, 3. So this one is not here. Because it looks very similar. It's just a little curve shape here. Here we go. Let's start again. Hi, Joyce. Yes, Joyce, have a lovely rest and great to see you. Jojo says, I don't understand the value of quarter stitches. What's quarter stitches? So, is it literally just quarter of a stitch? I can see that probably does something. Depends on what type of, if you're doing samplers or the different types of stitching. But for cross stitching, you probably don't have that, do you? Bilan says very close. I'm using a blend with 931 and 932. Yes, if you add 1 and 2 together, no, I'm stitching 934. Very close, very close. I was trying to add up 1 and 2, but it's still 3. Very close indeed. But a lot of times when the numbers are very close, but the colors are not. The colors could be totally different. I don't know how they organize the colors. You know what I mean? There's no logic. It's just random. 1, 2, 1, 2, here. Can you see that? I've got a little green leaf here. Chelsea, hello. Chelsea's been a member for 5 months. Thank you, Chelsea. Chelsea says, hi guys, hope you had a restful break, Yogi. I did, Chelsea, and it did wonders. I'm feeling so much better. Whereas, last few days at this time, I'd be sitting on the sofa and literally just turn into a puddle. Just couldn't get up. Sofa doesn't lie, okay? If you sit on the sofa and you can't get up, it's time to go to bed. So thank you. Great to see you, Chelsea. Joy says, so good to hear where am I again? Well, you're going to hear a lot of that because I have no idea where I am most of the time on the fabric. Yes. Sometimes you look for patterns, right? So you know where to stitch. But when you have two little shapes here. They're very similar. I hope you're doing well. And I think Joyce is doing really well with the 101 alphabet, which I have not started yet. I know. I'm trying to get things organized. 520. I know. One thing at a time. 520. Where shall I go? Shall I come over here? And Lucy says, do you still park your thread in the bottom left of the corner? Yes. Can you see this? So I was trying to follow Bluetooth stitches method, which means when you park, you do the first leg first, and then park at the remaining either corner here. And for me, that is doing my head in, because I always park at the bottom left. So when I see a thread like this, right, which is part of this stitch, but in my mind, I take this part thread as part of the next stitch. You know what I mean? And I try to get used to it, but my brain just doesn't want to register. So I'm gonna part just normally now. So I'm kind of, sort of bending her method. I'm still doing the tail ending here, which I like. And very short cross country. But other than that, I'm going to part normally because I just can't do it. Amanda says the color order got messed up when DMC and Cartier Bresson combined. What is that? The only Cartier I know is the brand. She says they got rid of some colors, added others, and ended up with weird color numbers. Yes, I bet, because because they surely don't want to reorganize everything every time they add new colors. So they probably just have to place it somewhere, or stack them up in no particular order. Because if you look at some colors, they're very close together in numbers, but some of them are totally different. It's probably just legacy, kind of just ended up that way. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3. 1. 2. 3. Brittany says, with my new stitch-worthy game, a house task, earn stitch points. Well, I think, Brittany, we probably need a more catchy name. That name is too long. We need a name for Brittany's housework and stitching game. Okay, maybe the chat can come up with a name. So you earn points, right? Grand Library now has earned 555 stitches. So how does that work? So if you perform some sort of, really high level, well, high difficulty housework, what would be the hardest housework one has to do? What would be maybe polishing I would say hoovering. Hoovering is a high difficulty. Not it's difficult, but it's just it's it's not very enjoyable to do. Just a lot of noise, right? So I would say if I hoover the house, I'll probably earn a lot of points. And which task in a house is the highest difficulty, which is going to earn you most points? I think for me, hoovering would be up there. One, two, three. Oh, I'm gonna do a yogi move. I'm gonna just pull a pin here. And one, two, three. And maybe polishing the floor. I think anything to do with the floor, I don't really enjoy much. I don't mind working with fabric, you know. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind doing ironing. But anything to do with the floor, like hardcore cleaning, I'm not kidding. Joy says 101, no, I'm the next rabbit hole. Start a European town, a STEM kid. Joyce, are you, but you're still working on 101, no? Is that in parallel? So you start a European town, the STEM kit is huge, isn't it? Joyce, my goodness. Oh, Joyce, the bottomless drawer is getting larger as we speak. That's a giant piece. And Joyce, I don't know you as a stamp kit stitcher. I think you had a stamp kit project a while back. Mixed review, right? Oh, I see. So it's a new project, is it? Before we know it, Joyce is going to be doing Pokemons. Amanda says Cartier-Bresson was a textile company acquired by DMC in 1961. Oh, I see. So when they acquired a new company, they probably have sort of legacy thread system already. It's a little bit like Anchor as well. I think they bought Anchor as well. So I don't know what happened to Anchor threads. Bilan says Muggle House Cup is my game title suggestion. Muggle House Cup, as in World Cup. Yes. So you have to earn the house cleaning, housework points in order to stitch. So can you flip it the other way, Brittany? Brittany, sorry. We have Brittany, we have Brittany. Can you do extra stitches? Let's say if you have, if you have a day you actually manage to do 300 stitches extra, can you escape from doing housework? Can you flip it the other way? Can you earn points by stitching more in order to escape, not do, so you don't have to do housework? That's where my mind goes. What can I do so I don't have to do housework? Joy says clean for a cross. Oh dear, I forgot. Our Joyce is the in charge of the naming, the naming department. There you go. Clean for crosses, cross stitch, or Muggle house cub. Your choice. Oh dear. What about cross stitch for cleaning? So if I do extra 50 stitches, Mr. Yogi will have to do all the housework for 1 week. I think that's a great game. I'm gonna play. Brittany says currently the highest task is cleaning out pantry at 150. Oh wow, so 150 means that you're allowed to stitch 150 stitches. That's 3 blocks. That's a high difficulty. High difficulty. Cleaning out pantry. I'm trying to think. Yes, I do have a pantry as well, and which I clean maybe once a year, if I remember. Just putting, like stuff. My special technique, stacking. Whoops. Oh, Susan, the highest difficulty housework would be cleaning the bathroom. I don't mind cleaning the bathroom. I don't mind working with water, because with cleaning bathroom, at least my bathroom, it's I've got tiles on the floor, tile floor, so I can spray water. So all I have to do is just, spray water on everything, spray the cleaning product, brush everything, and then spray everything, like from top to bottom. So it's kind of, not too bad. And also it's not noisy, there's no noises. I don't like noises. Suppose it's cleaning toilets. But it doesn't take very, very long to clean toilets. Sarah says, I love my cleaning routine. I know, because Sarah is a domestic goddess. She bakes, she cleans, she stitches like a fiend. This is why she's an alien. All right. 898. 898. 898. Amanda says, I like polishing our floor. I hate laundry and cooking. Oh, I don't mind laundry or cooking. Because laundry is just throwing everything in the wash machine, isn't it? And cooking, I enjoy it. Amanda says, I didn't even own an iron for 10 years after I accidentally left our house in the oven to cool off. What? You left your iron in the oven? Okay, we need some. we need more information, Amanda. And and it accidentally melted. Are you surprised? If you put irons, if you put an iron in the oven, I think everything melts in the oven. Dear, oh dear. Oh. I bet there's a story behind it. A98. I'm stitching. Marlene says cleaning windows without falling off the couch. Right. And Marlene says I was cleaning them last week and I had to stand on the couch to reach the top. When I step up, I felt pretty hard on my upper leg. Is blue now. Oh dear, yes. I'm climbing up places in order to reach, like windows or whatever. It's tricky. You have to be careful. Maybe a ladder will probably be a better option. It's more stable. Yes, we don't need injuries, okay? I'm going to part this one down here. All right, 934, 934. Jojo says, my husband says housework before fun. He does the housework and I stitch. Jojo, you definitely found a keeper here. Okay, Jojo. Yes, guys, watch and learn, okay? Housework before fun. So he does the housework and Jojo does the fun bit. It's perfect. This is why marriages work, You just need to find the right person that understands how it works. Sarah says clean and cross. Oh, there's so many great names. Yes, Brittany, now you know. Amanda says maybe I should have points to watch Yogi. I bet I'll finish my cleaning by then. It's not unusual. I hear stitchers, they are cleaning at the same time or doing some sort of chores at the same time while watching or listening to us. I think it's doable because all you have to do, you don't have to watch me stitching. So you can't spot my mistakes, okay? But you can listen to us and listen to the chat. It's doable. Let me have a look. Where am I? Why am I here? Why does it look all different? Oh dear. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm good. I'm just looking at the wrong spot. Just looking in the wrong place because there's so many stitches. And this is slightly tricky because you can't pre-select with Saga. So sometimes you don't know where you're looking at. I think this is where maybe Pattern Keeper can, it's a little bit more clear because, you have to select which ones you're stitching before you stitch. Amanda says, don't you have to scrub the grout between the tiles? It doesn't seem too bad. If you just brush, if you just kind of clean the floor. Yes, I use a brush as well, but it's not too bad. I think the trick, to be honest, is probably to do it fairly frequently, so it doesn't build up. That's the tricky part. How frequent is frequent? And Kenobi says, I'm fine washing the laundry. It's fine. It's the folding I hate. Can I share something with you, Kenobi? Wow, me and Mr. Yogi, okay, we both teach yoga, and we mostly wear sportswear or some sort of t-shirts, hoodies, stretchy, like whatever, tracksuit bottoms and leggings and stuff like that. So majority of our clothing in the house, they do not require folding. I do iron, a majority of them, most of the time. Okay, not every single time. Sometimes you have to fudge, but they're ironed. But a lot of times they're not really folded, because how do you fold lycra and t-shirts? T-shirts you could, but not very meaningful. So folding is not really an issue in the house. That's the great thing about wearing a lot of t-shirts and lycra and stuff like that. So there you go. That's the secret. Okay, that's the secret. And so we don't have a lot of formal clothing that you have to like protect and do all sorts of things. Nothing like that. So, and if they break, we just throw them away and replace with more cheap t-shirts. There you go. It's a very easy solution. And laundry, to be honest, is just throwing stuff in a wash machine. There's no hand involvement. So it doesn't take any time. So I don't mind laundry at all. All right. Where am I? Exactly. Seriously. 1, 2, 3 from the right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've got that. How come this one looks different? See, this is what really tricks, messes my head. So I was going to stitch this stitch over here, but I see this thread over there, and I'm thinking it's already been parked. But that's not the case, because this part thread belongs to the stitch to the left side. My brain just cannot process that. You see what I mean? This is the second leg for this stitch. But if I see the part thread parking like this, I just interpret it as for the stitch to the right. This is why I have to change the way I park, because it's just not working for me. Oh no, Brittany says the laundry must be washed and folded. It's 25 points. That's not very high point comparing to what's the other one? So over 100 points. Yes, I think. Oh dear, hang on. Let me just do this one first before I lose my way. One, two. Chelsea says, my friend once hid her washing up in a bowl. What? In the kitchen? In her oven, because she was having guests. Melted the washing up bowl because she forgot and turned the oven on. What? So she put her laundry in the washing bowl and then put a bowl in the oven. What's going on with the oven? The oven melting item incidents seems to be rampant. Goodness. Yes, I think it's very tempting, isn't it? Because the oven looks like a storage space that you just want to put stuff in. If you want to hide something quickly, you probably would do that, right? Because no one is checking the oven. If you try to hide something in the drawer, people might open the drawers for whatever reason, or cupboard. But oven, no one is going to touch it unless they're cooking. Oh, very clever. But the problem is, it might melt the bowl and the laundry. Turtle Stitcher, hello, Heather. Heather says, welcome back, Yogi. Yes, welcome back, Yogi, to me. Yes. Great to see you. Great to see you, Heather. Oh, so now the Muggle House Cup is official for Brittany. Chelsea says, for me, the worst housework is never-ending stuff like washing clothing or cooking. Cleaning a room is a completed task, but washing is never-ending. That's not true, Chelsea. Cleaning room, as soon as you finish cleaning the room, you have to start again. Do you not? Well, I think that's the problem with cleaning in general. I think it's the ongoing element is slightly troubling, right? It's just like Quentin Quisp, you know, the actor and the writer. He said famously, why would you, because, you know, people go to his flat in, I think in New York or wherever, and go, why do you not clean your house? Because, you know, everything's got like a layers of dust just building up. And he said, why would you want to do something that you have to repeat again and again and again? And he said it's not too bad after a while. And basically, he's probably right, because the dust can only build up so much. Beyond a certain point, even the dust just given up. They just go, well, that's it. We're done. You know, and that's it. It just cannot get any worse. When you reach the rock bottom, that's it. You won. So I think, you know, that's something I do embrace, but cannot practice. I think it's that repetitive element, isn't it? Because if it's like you know, something that you know, you've completed and you can just move on with your life, then maybe it's not too bad. It's like a challenge or something. But the problem is, as soon as you finish, you know, one task, you have to start again. But I suppose that's applicable to eating as well and sleeping. You just have to do it repetitively. You can't just do it once. You can't just eat once and just go, hey, that's me done. Heather says laundry will earn me most points. I wonder why that is, because it's not hard, laundry. Do you not just pop everything in the wash dryer and he just does it? Just like dishes. I think dishes, to be honest, I don't really enjoy washing dishes, okay? I'll be honest with you. But I remember when my dishwasher was broken for a little bit, I actually had to hand wash everything most of the time. To be honest, it took time. It was time consuming, but I have to say, I did not like it. If you know what I mean. I did not dislike it as much as I thought I would. There's something quite relaxing about just washing one item at a time and then dry everything and put them away. Not saying that I would like to do that on a regular basis, okay? But sometimes, you know, if I had to do it, it's not the worst in the world. I think I don't like doing things that's dirty. You know what I mean? Like floor cleaning. It feels like you're interacting with something that's really dirty. Whereas laundry is not too bad. Cooking is great. You're creating food. And I don't mind cleaning the kitchen. It's like, you know, maintenance. So it's not like a big cleaning job. Oh, right. So Brittany is not just earning points from the housework, but also the will, the spin is involved as well. So there's a element of luck. Oh dear. Yes, that's an intricate system you've built there. Yes. And Daria says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. Nice to have you back. Thank you so much, Daria. Great to see you. And what are we stitching today, Daria? And Monique as well say, welcome back. Yes, welcome back to you as well, Monique. I miss you all. I really miss you all. It's so fun to chat every day, isn't it? Here we go. And let's have a look. Let me take care of this one. 898, this brown. And Heather says, I also mostly have wash and wear. I love that term, wash and wear. It sounds so trendy rather than saying, hey, we're just wearing stretchy pants. That is so much better. I like that. And so Heather says, I have two laundry hampers. One is for clean and the other one is for dirty. I put them clean from dryer into the clean and take them out when I wear them. Interesting. I do have two baskets as well. One for dirty clothes, one for clean. And I'm trying to read the rest. Clean from the dryer into clean and take them out when I wear them. Ah, okay. So I do transfer the dry clothing into the wardrobe. That I do. But sometimes, it does pile up on the clean basket, right? I'm not the only one, isn't it? I'm sure that happens. Because sometimes you have the best intention, but things just pile up. But clean clothes, if it's clean, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Hi, Rachel. Great to see you. Rachel says, good afternoon, everyone. I'm having work late this week. We're interviewing new people. It's taking extra time during the day. Yes. Great to see you. Oh, I'm so hot. I'm borderline sweating. But it's a little bit cooler than the very beginning. Janine, hello. Janine is waving with two hands. Thank God. Says Yogi. We miss you so much. Hope you're feeling better now. I'll be back later. Work late. Oh, Janine, are you reporting from work club? And still at work. Yes, safe driving. Okay, no driving and texting at the same time. And we will see you later, Ginny. Great to see you and thank you. Oh, Joy says, why don't you take out the first leg of all the part stitching? Oh, Joyce, this is why Joyce is clever, more clever than the rest of us, Joyce is referring to the legacy past threads that I have first leg still stitched and is confusing the hell out of me. I know. Joyce, why don't I? This is so obvious. Didn't even occur to me, Joyce. That would have been so, that would have made so much sense, wouldn't it? Yes, Joyce. I was just quietly suffering, and hoping to clear those stitches away, but not too bad. Yes, I know I've got a few more down this way. Okay, So they're still like that. And Joyce, you have a very good point. Why don't I just pull them out? I know, because I'm not as clever as Joyce, okay? I'm just trying to endure the process until I clear them out. I know, thank you. Yes, that's a very good idea. I might just do that, you know. But I think this area is kind of cleared already. But I've got quite a few to the left here at the bottom. Yes, that makes sense, doesn't it? Dear, oh dear. So Chelsea says the washing up bowl is the bowl that goes inside the sink to wash your dishes in. Yes, yes. So it's probably plastic, right? And then she popped that into the oven and turned the oven on. That's not a good combination. Cassie says, as a teenager, my friend had no dryer, so she put her jean in the oven to dry. I remember they had grill marks, like steaks. Grill marks once they forgot them. So they basically have grill marks. Well, grill marks on sandwiches, you know, on panini is very attractive. I'm not sure about them on clothing. Yes. And I have to say, I don't really use dryers. I just pop them on radiators to dry them. I don't know whether, you know, you do the same, but normally the radiator will be on from time to time and it would dry everything. Because dryers take, you know, it takes ages to dry anything. So I almost never use the dryer function. Okay. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Chelsea says, I have 3 kids. Nothing's ever tidy. Clean is my goal. Really? Rooms are done clean once a week. We're doing multiple loads of laundry a day. Wow, multiple loads a day. That's a lot of laundry. I probably, me and Mr. Yogi, we do have a lot of, you know, sweaty clothes that we have to turn over. And we probably do laundry every other day. But recently, you know, I've been teaching a lot, and Mr. Yogi as well. So we have more. We do it more frequently, but yeah, wow. But multiple loads a day is a lot. Maybe different types of clothing, right? Richard is on fire with a house cleaning game. I hope you enjoy it, you know, and keep going, because you are having the best of both worlds, isn't it? You get to stitch, you feel like you've earned it, and also the house is super clean. Let's have a look over here. Oh, a lot of stitches of the same symbol. It's always encouraging. Nice 3-4. Nice 3-4. Susan says chocolate time. Oh, I missed our chocolate time. Yes, okay. Yes, let me have a look. Yes, it's indeed our chocolate time. Jojo says keeping up with the pet hair never ends. I make half-hearted attempt to grab the Swiffer, and my hobby takes it over. I do have a big rose that I got from was it called Muji shop. They do big rows of sticky tapes. The smaller ones they just run out so quickly, so I get those large ones, and it works. Yes, chocolate time, chocolate time. Let me just shred this one first. Nice 3-4. I have to grab my chocolate. Here we go. Let me just shred this and zoom out a little bit. This is looking good. It's nice to see kind of developments. You know, you can see bits and pieces starting to pop up. Right, chocolate time, guys. I'm dying for a bit of coffee as well. Let me grab my chocolate. I still have my chocolate button. You know, I have not stitched for a few days, so my chocolate button is still doing well. I'm looking a little bit tired, the package, but I still have quite a few left inside. Quite a few buttons. So I'm going to enjoy them. Daria says, I'm stitching a chart called My Happy Place. I got it from Etsy. That's a lovely name. I hope this stream is a happy place for you as well. Definitely a happy place for me. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Susan. Sola is wondering about the point system. Yes, it's a Brittany's house cleaning stitching game. Okay, it's a new trend. I don't know what's gonna catch up with me, but Rachel says I've never had radiators in my house. Whereas I'm in old school. I went when I was very young, but no radiators over there. Oh, so it's all air conditioning, is it? I think majority of the houses here, maybe modern houses, maybe new builds, they might have built-in air conditioning, but majority of the houses here have radiators. But they work really well. They really warm up the houses, you know, the spaces. And it's really handy when it comes to drying clothing. Really fast. Sola is thinking about Weight Watchers. Sola is having fitness and diet in mind. Maybe you can, Sola, maybe you can convert it into stitching and fitness game. We can just make it work for ourselves. Jojo says, I found the UK dryers never dry clothing, but once in Canada works much better. Really? I think it works really well and so fast as well. If you just pop anything on the radiators, they just dry instantly. Chelsea says, I'm 4 French knots away from completing my dimensions kit. No kidding. Which one is it? Oh, that's right. You were doing the cottage one. You did the cross-stitching portion. So that was a completion, stage 1. But there's a lot of like back stitching and embroidery stitches. Have you finished them all? Oh, I love to see it. And maybe the before and after, you know. It's always quite striking to see the before and after back stitching. There you go. Cheers. Sola says it's yoga time, not chocolate. Oh, for Sola. So is that the snacks of your choice? Joy says too hot for chocolate. Really? Unless you're talking about hot chocolate. It's really hot, isn't it? I think the entire Europe is in heat wave, not just the UK. Let me take a sip of my coffee, but I still love my hot coffee. Sola says, is it possible to have air conditioning in England? Can't you install a window unit. Oh, I don't think I ever see those. Do you mean like standalone air conditioning? I've seen those in other countries, but not over here. I don't think most houses, to be honest, it's pretty hot right now, but normally it doesn't last for very long. So it's not like a season long hotness. And most houses, I think new buildings, if it's just purpose built or modern buildings and office buildings and shops, they have air conditioning. But regular houses, like residential houses, no, not that I'm aware of. I've never seen those standalone machines. And most of the time, you just open a window, and or you can have fans as well. Bilan says almost 1 a.m. So I'm off to bed. And 99, Bilan. Yes, it's 1 o'clock is a good time to go to bed. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Lovely. Beautiful. And also, when it gets really hot, I kind of remember that I stopped drinking Diet Coke as well because, I was drinking Diet Coke for years and years. During the summer, it's quite nice, but I stopped drinking it probably 6 months ago. And yeah, miss it. Well, I wouldn't say I miss it. I miss the fizz and, the fact it's a cold drink. But other than that, I'm quite happy that I'm not kind of, I'm not addicted to it. All right then. Done with the chocolate. Maybe have one more piece, and I'm coming back to stitch. Yum. All right. So I'm stitching 934, 934. And I'm going to start here. And tomorrow is going to be 35 degree. Can't believe it. And I feel very lucky because, imagine if you have to get up, go out in this weather and get on London Tube, underground. And it's going to be a nightmare. Because the other day, yes, I was going to mention that because I think London Underground is a metro system for London. Okay, it's one of the oldest metro system, and I use it from time to time. Sometimes when I have to, because most of the times I'm cycling to places. And maybe if I could, I would find buses to go to places because it's just nicer, it's more open. But occasionally there are places I can't really get to through cycling or buses. I go on London Underground, and the other day I had to use it, to teach the place I was talking about that I upset the students with my spray. So I had to get on. It was in central London, and I remember feeling so tired afterwards, just being on the ground. As soon as I sat down on the bench, I started to yawn and doze away. I just couldn't stay awake, not because I was tired, because I just literally just woke up. It was in the morning. But I think because the air in that entire system is so not really, it's so stale. It just makes you tired. So imagine if you have to do that, particularly in hot weather like this, during peak hours. That's really not fun. Not fun at all. It probably drains a lot of your energy. And it was in the morning. You know, I just got out of bed and I was feeling really, really sleepy. Really sleepy. Oh, Cassie says, you just mentioned, reminded me I have a Diet Coke in the freezer and even a couple of hours in the freezer. Oh, I've done that. I've done that. Yes, be careful, okay? Because it's going to explode. Just be very careful. Maybe grab it and then pop it under the sink somewhere. You don't mind to have a mild explosion. I have done it. I have done it. But the problem is, once you open a frozen Diet Coke, it's not fizzy anymore. All the fizzes, they escape. But I have done that many times. Sarah says, I love the underground. I always wanted to get on the Circle Line and stay all day. Oh no. Yes, Circle Line is the bit in the middle and it literally goes around the circle. It's called Circle Line. Well, I didn't know that was could be an attraction. Yes, for most people, they want to get off the circle pretty quickly. But I suppose if you live if you don't have very similar sort of a system where you live, it could be kind of a novelty, wouldn't it? You know, like you just go underground. And I think the underground space used to be used as shelters during the wars, World War II or III or whatever. No, World War III has not happened yet. No, World War I and II. Okay. Hopefully that's it. No World War III. But there are quite a lot of documentaries. There's some documentaries about London Underground. There are some lines, you know, tube lines and stations. They're no longer being used. They're kind of hidden and no one knows about them, but they're there because they're, you know, they were built once upon a time for whatever reasons and they're closed. So it's full of secrets, full of secrets. One, two. 1, 2 here. Is it correct? Hang on. What am I doing here? Okay. These two are done. And those two. Sarah says we don't have any sort of public transportation where I am. So everybody drives, right, Sarah? So that's a very different lifestyle. Yes, I don't even have I don't have driving license because I don't need it. Right. There's one little one over here. All right, then 3371, 3371, 3371. Sana says, have you had time to think about when you're going to do the Christmas marathon? Yes, it hinges on, I think it's definitely going to be somewhere in July. It's probably not going to be the beginning, because I'm working on a piece. I talked about it just earlier on in this on this stream. I'm working on a piece. I'm hoping to chart and stitch that one that I create for this purpose. And I think I'm optimistic. I think it should be completed, hopefully. I think I'm about 60% right now. So hopefully I will be able to finish that piece and then chart it, and I'll share with you. Okay, I'll let you know what it looks like, and that piece, hopefully, if I can chart it properly, I will be stitching that piece. And I'm thinking probably we're talking the later part of the July, I think, is more likely. So I think Christmas in July, shouldn't it be 25th of July? Because that's precisely 6 months before the actual Christmas. No? So 25th, I checked. 25th of July is actually Saturday, so it would be quite perfect. Because that's literally 6 months before, isn't it? Chelsea says finished. Oh, wow. Second finish of the year. Beautiful. So you posted it, haven't you? Let's have a look. We can have a look at Chelsea's finish. Oh, there you go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Chelsea has finished the cross stitching part a while ago. So this is with back stitching. Hang on. The orientation is a little bit funny with my phone. It doesn't want to turn. Okay. Oh, wow. That's so pretty. It doesn't want to turn properly. Hang on. This way. it just goes sideways. That's very nice. This is before, right? It's quite pretty even before, wouldn't you say? You know, if you told me this was the finish, I would not complain about it. But with back stitching, ta-da! Very beautiful. Just a lot more detail, isn't it? That is so nice. Well done, Chelsea. Round of applause for Chelsea. Yes, well done. There's a lot of back stitching and probably French nuts as well. And even the little seagulls have back stitching as well. That's so pretty. That's really, really sweet. Let's do it before. Yes, it's quite pretty even before. No problem at all. And then after. Very nice. Really, really lovely. And I can't believe how fast you finish it, because I remember you bought this as a kid when we started Dimensions Sew, which was not that long ago, a few months ago. So really, really well done. Just Susan needs a shower. I'm thinking about the same thing. I think I'll probably need a shower later on because I'm sweating, just stitching, you know, clearly. I'm stitching really, really hard. Lightning speed, you know, as you can see. Yes, that's a very good idea, Susan. I'll probably need a shower as well later on. Oh, Chelsea's Chelsea can count. Chelsea says 25th July is 5 months before. Well, that still counts, right? 5 months before is so early. Because I don't know, does that mean the Christmas in July is literally from the beginning of July? It's okay. 5 months is, pretty respectable, isn't it? I think 25th will probably give me some time to finish that piece and to chart it as well. So we're definitely aiming for the later part of July. 25th, I think, is a great candidate because 25th, it's the same date as Christmas, but also it's a Saturday as well. And also, it means you probably have some time to get the pattern ready. Sandra says, oh, you're working that weekend. Oh, scandalous. Scandalous. How dare they make you work on a Saturday? Now, I probably need to make sure that I don't have classes. I need to have a look, actually. Do I have classes on that date? Let me check my timetable. Because recently I've been taking on some extra classes. Let me have a look. My spreadsheet. Because I was quite happy to find out the 25th was actually, oh, let me have a look. 2026, July 20. It's clear so far for the afternoon. I just need to keep it, clear and not to book anything. Isn't it beautiful, that piece? One, two. 1, 2. And 2. Oh, why does it look like that? 1, 2. Oh, hang on. That one I can cut off. This bit looks a little bit iffy. 1, 2. No. That one's not correct. So this one is over here, 2. That looks correct. 1, 2. Oh, I see. So this stitch is a problem. This stitch, for some reason, I don't know why it's there. It's okay. It's all good. Chelsea says it took 146 days. Okay, so there's 3 weeks Chelsea wasn't able to stitch. So how long have we been doing a dimensions saw? I don't remember that we have done so many months. I don't know, but my brain is not great for dates. Really well done. My Maggie and Max, plodding along. And tomorrow is our dimension saw tomorrow, Wednesday. 1, 2. And then let me see if I can Danish my way back. Oh, did we, Chelsea? Did we start this out from January? Because for some reason, I thought it was like March or something. Yes, this was the end of January. Yes, Chelsea is so organized. I don't remember anything. Literally, it's all a blur. It's so nice to have a completion, isn't it? Maybe one day I'll get to experience it. But I think even this piece, it looks doable because it's smaller. And also it's not too confetti. So, you know, it's promising. All right. This one is done. I'm going to end it right here. Not bad. And I haven't checked what Komari's doing recently. I'm too scared because I have not stitched for like a week. And I'm just too scared to look at any floss tube, particularly Komari's. I'm going to just be so shocked. I think she's probably finished it. The double cat library. Wouldn't surprise me. 934. Hello, Travis. How are you doing, my darling? And also no news from Sarah, right? The baby's not dropped yet. Here you go. Okay, from here. Wonderful, Travis. How are the Pokemons? Travis says Tia is going to join my live stream tonight. She's going to be doing Pokemon trivia quiz. Oh, there you go. That's Travis for you. Yes, Travis is starting streaming quite frequently recently. And Tia is joining in now, you know. Now Tia is part of the team. You don't have to seek permission just to have new projects. Now you can just go, well, we're doing it because this is what we're doing on YouTube. And Travis is at work. Really wonderful. And Sarah is waiting for the grandchild to arrive to the world, to this beautiful world. I'm not doing color flow, but I'm keeping all the stitches very close to the edges. It's kind of nice. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There. Much better. Okay. So there are 2 strands. They're the same color. So I'll probably do this one and then end it so I don't end up with duplication. Travis says last Tuesday night when I was streaming, my one friend said to ask some Pokemon questions. So Tia looked up and had a blast. Travis, the way you put it, it makes it sound like you only have one friend. My one friend said to ask some Pokemon questions. Yes, I think it's great fun. So Travis' channel is focused on the Pokemon piece that he's stitching. So yes, it makes sense. If you're Pokemon fans, you know, you can trivia for everything Pokemon. I know nothing. I know Pikachu. That's it. That's all I know. Right, so if you're wondering what Travis's channel name is, it's on the screen right now. And Travis, are you streaming on via iPhone or phone rather? And how is it working out? If you're doing for long hours, does it get really hot? I'm going to park it down here. 1, 2, and 3 from the bottom. It's a little bit, the way I'm doing it, it's a little bit like color flow plus. So color flow, you wouldn't have stitches like this, boxed in stitches. But you are keeping the stitches very close to the edges. this is kind of the way I'm approaching it, because technically, if you watch Blue Sue Stitcher, which is where I'm picking up this method, is from Blue Sue Stitching, Blue Sue Stitch. Let me get it right. Blue Sue Stitch Showroom. That's her channel name. She would do. She kind of wonders slightly further for me, actually, because I'm kind of stopping where I'm running into the end tails, which I'm sort of ending very close to the edges. So I'm probably not going floating as far as she does. So it's kind of a slight kind of combo as I'm stitching it. It feels like my sort of mindset is color flow, but I have a little bit more freedom to have, you know, stitches like this, which you would not have with color flow, if that makes sense. And I like it. It just feels like you have a sort of extra freedom, just a little bit more that you could go. All right, let me have a look. So literally I am coming down here. Oh, so it doesn't get too hard for 3 hours. That's good. That's really good. Travis says, I want to look into getting a cam. Oh, so is it, I don't know what that is. It's like a small one. And tripod. Webcam. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I thought it was some sort of new types of camera. If it's a webcam, you does that mean you're going to stream from a laptop or something, or computer? So this one, I'm going to wander a little bit further away. And there's one more here. I'm going to just park, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 to the right, 4 from top. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that one is probably safe to cut as well. It's like weeding, it's like gardening. I'll probably come down here, do a little bit of blue colors. 6, 4, 5. 6, 4, 5. 645. Oh dear. Ah, okay. So Travis, you're using laptop. Yes, the laptop camera is terrible. It's like a lot of Zoom videos are done with those laptops. And it's a good idea to attach a webcam. And there are a lot of webcams out there. Or you can buy if you have the budget, you can just buy a small camera. There are a lot of small ones, so you can attach. Maybe webcam is easier because with external cameras, you probably need a few more accessories to make it work. I think webcam is probably good. Oh, welcome back, Susan. Nice and fresh. Oh, I'm slightly envious. I can do with a shower right now. It's so hot here, just in case you don't know, in the UK and Europe in general. Today in London, the highest temperature was 33, and tomorrow apparently it's going to be 35. I ask you. It's going to be very hot, very hot. 35. I think the last heat wave back in April, I think, it was over 30, but I don't remember it being so hot. This time is even hotter. Imagine, I don't know what's going to happen in August. I'm slightly scared. If we're talking about 35, in June, I don't know what's going to happen in August. Janine, hello. Janine's back. Are you back home? You're not driving, are you? Yes, now you can sit down and stitch, Janine. Nido says it's my birthday today. What, Nidos? Why didn't you mention it earlier on? Are you kidding me? Nidos? Everyone, you know what to do. It's Nido's birthday today. Round of applause to start with. Maybe a little bit of emoji buffet. How's that? Nidos. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, I'm not going to sing, okay? My vocal coach has instructed that maybe I should keep it to myself. Keep listening to yourself, Yogi. It was my vocal coach's advice, okay? So, yes, but happy birthday. Happy birthday. Susan says more showers predicted. Yes, exactly. Multiple showers a day. Lucy's wondering, she says, I don't know how much about private homes in England. Do you have air conditioners in your home? Not air conditioning devices. Well, some houses, more modern houses, newer built houses maybe, but generally just windows and fans. You can get electric fans, but that's about it. Yes, round of applause here. There we go. And Liz has got 6 hands. Very scary but lovely. Travis with gifts. Yes, this is how we celebrate, okay? And a green mean word has alert herself to congratulate you. Well done. 3 hands, aliens. And Rachel is here as well. Yes, and from Susan as well. Well wishes. And Raja says chocolate time. Raja, we've done it. We've done it already, Raja. Are you watching a sort of playback? Sometimes Stitchers, watch from the beginning. And we've done a chocolate time, Raja. Love drunk as well. Look at this. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Yes, a little bit, a little bit of seafood. Yes, a little bit of prawns and lobsters. Yes, this is for you, Needles. Andrea says, I need some rain. It's 37 degrees Celsius, 98 Fahrenheit here. Yes, I think the last heat wave, we didn't have rain for a little while, okay? It was getting a little bit worrying, but this time we actually rained yesterday and today as well, at least in London. So not too bad. I think it's a little bit of, of a worry if it doesn't rain for a long time, and hot as well. And see you later, Travis, and enjoy your work until you can go home and stitch. Janine says, Yogi, I started 2 more projects since our last stream. That was only last week, Janine. You make it sound like it was 2 years ago. And Janine says, started 2 projects and plan on 3, maybe 4 more. I got my fabric. Oh, Janine. And we're not even talking about stamp kits, right? Because stamp kits for Janine, they don't count. They're like empty calories. They don't count. Oh my God, which one did you start? 2 of them. And Janine, are you going to start new ones for our Christmas in July marathon? Yes, 3 more hours, Travis. And then there's freedom and Pokemons. Exactly, Susan. What, which projects? All 5 of them. She started 2, planning to start 4 more, or maybe 3 or 4 more. My goodness. We'll probably have to do a sort of, some sort of review at the end of the year to see which stitcher actually managed to start most projects this year. Last year I think was won by Stitching Mummy. But this year, who knows? There are a few candidates, okay? All right, I'm going to pick this one over here. So I've got 1 already. This one. Got a pass right here. Janine says, no stamp kits, those are side quests. Listen to her. Seriously. And are they all full coverage? Oh no, Andrea says, I've just bought 8 new patterns. Guys, you're unstoppable. It put me in shame. I barely touch anything the last week. Chelsea, oh, Chelsea, the voice of reasons. Chelsea says, my husband asks, what about finishing projects? What about that? What do you mean, Chelsea? What do you mean by finishing? I do not understand the meaning of it. What do you mean? I know how to start a project, finishing, not so much. Chelsea just had to finish, so she's fully qualified to ask the question. All right, I'm gonna end this one here. Well, the problem is, Chelsea, when you finish a project, you can't stitch it anymore. That's not good, is it? We want to get most of our money, just keep it, going as long as you can. That beautiful cottage piece you just finished, you can't stitch it anymore, can you, Chelsea? That's a problem. So, for the value of the money, I'm going to just keep it going for decades. Oh, Janine's full coverage. Yes. Oh, really, Janine? You haven't got any project that's not full coverage. So you don't even have like a sampler, kind of a side quest. Oh, hardcore. Oh, Chelsea's got a new one. New Dimensions kit. Lovely. They're lovely, aren't they? Because for Chelsea's speed, they're totally doable in terms of finishing. Not really for me just yet, okay? But for Chelsea, it's just, perfect size for finishing. All right, let me pick this one. And I'd love to be able to finish Maggie or Max at some point. That would be my goal. Nice 3-4. I'm so hot. Nice 3-4. Rachel, I love it. Rachel says all finishes begin with a start. So we're just taking care of that part. Exactly. One thing at a time, isn't it, Rachel? What's the rush? You have to take care of the starting before you can finish. Exactly. I think Janine is doing that part really, really well. Oh, Chelsea's so Chelsea's got 3 whips on the go, but finishing and framing is the ultimate goal. Well, I mean, I don't want to say this, but framing a project is like putting a project into a funeral home, isn't it? Because it's being, there forever. So, is it a wrong way of looking at it, Chelsea? You can tell me. Okay, you can tell Yogi. I want to keep them alive for as long as I can. And I have no trouble doing that. Susan, now you're just being silly, Susan. Susan says, Yogi, you can always stitch it again. I think Chelsea does that. Don't you, Chelsea? I don't know. It's a concept I cannot comprehend. It's an alien technology. I just finished it. Let me do it again. I think Kamari is probably gonna do that. She's gonna finish the double cat library of cats, and she's gonna go, well, why don't I just do it again? Because I can. Just another 5 years. No biggie. All right, 1, 2. And I think this one is probably safe to cut off. Andrea says, I have 4 custom charts made and I found Golden Kite. Oh, is that the name of a chart? The Chelsea's stitching sunflower. Oh, the dimensions. Sunflower design. Oh, Janine says, one of my planned starts is a small Karla Gerard one. So I think it's called Into the Sea. Interesting. Because this one is from the same artist. I love the style. It's so nice, isn't it? And Susan is stitching 9 o'clock is by the same artist as well. Just slightly kind of dreamlike, warped world. It's really nice. And oh, so Janine, you're doing Dragon Race as well. I can't keep track of all the projects you've got. And that one is quite epic as well, isn't it? Really colorful. All right. Let me pick the next one. I'm really loving this piece. So nice. Nido says Kamari did a few videos on a new floss organizer using envelopes and clips. She also took a break from cats and really? She's taking a break? And she's working on other projects. Oh, wow. I have not been watching anything at all, so I'm slightly out of the loop. But so, yes, she was going full on that project, and it's probably sensible to take a break because you don't want to get fatigued, right? You're going to get fed up with it. Wow. And she's got so many different thread organizations going on there. So every time I look at her projects, she's got like a different setup, slightly different with her floss and everything. I think she really enjoys just trying out different things. Whereas I'm pretty lazy. If I find a solution that works, I'm good. These colors are so pretty. Susan says she might go back to traveling library. She will have to because she went pretty far with that piece, and you know everything stopped when she started doing double cat. So you know, I think with the traveling library, if anybody's going to finish that piece, that would be her. But I quite like the fact that she's got a few major projects. she's switching back and forth, because I was really worried when I first discovered her. I was thinking, wow, how does anybody stay sane just stitching the same project day in and day out for years? I didn't know how anybody could do that. So I'm quite relieved to know that she's actually, she needs to change sometimes as well. I mean, not saying she's not alien, but Lucy says, is there a special criteria for the piece we can stitch in July? No, just Christmas theme. And I'm going to be hopefully, okay, fingers crossed, stitching my own pattern. But I will, I will share the artwork with you. And if you like it, I'll probably put it on Etsy. But that would be the piece I'm going to be stitching. It's going to be Christmas theme. That's it. So, and it doesn't even have to be a new piece. If you already have an ongoing Christmas piece, you can stitch that bit as well. But it's fun to start a new one, isn't it? Because I do have a Christmas piece already, the Christmas house, and I'll keep that going, hopefully. But I would like to start some new ones. So no restriction other than the theme, which is Christmas. Janine, yes, me too. Janine says, I couldn't stick with one project. I have to change almost every day. That's you and me, Janine, because we're normal people. We're mere mortals. That's good. I like to be ordinary. Just be a normal person. Just be a normal person. I don't want to be an alien. I mean, I think it's unnecessary. I like to be just normal. It's good for me. Janine says, your own Christmas piece like you drew it. That would be great to see. Yes, hand drawn, every single pixel. So it's digital, digitally done. But I've invested in a tablet for drawing, and so I'm drawing with a pen. It's hand drawn, everything. Clara says, is it full coverage, Yogi? I think yes. I think full coverage is probably the only criteria, if you can call it that. I think it's nice, isn't it? You can have side quests for non-coverage, if you want to do other types of Christmas projects. But I think it's quite nice to have full coverage. Susan. Oh, Susan, are you referring to Kamari? Susan says Kamari always did one project, then she came to Yogi's stream, now he's got multiple. I don't think it's because of me, okay? But I think it looks fun, doesn't it? In anybody who comes to a channel like ours, and everybody's working on all sorts of projects, different ones. It's exciting. And of course, She'll probably want to join in the fun. Where am I? Exactly. Oh, here. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Here. And there are 2 more. I don't know if I've got enough to go that far. Cassie says, when I retire next July 4th, my 70th birthday. 4th of July is your birthday, Cassie. And she says, I will become an alien. So that's the goal. I don't know. Can you just become an alien? What's the plan here, Cassie? So when you retire, does that mean you start stitching really fast? You probably have more capacity to stitch, which I understand. You know, you can give me all day. I don't think I can stitch any faster. So that's the difference between you and me. Oh, Lucy's doing first cross stitch. A small snowman. Oh, wow. So now it's time to transition to a supersize. How about double supersize snowman? I'm sure it's coming. Ooh, thread chicken. Can I do it? Oh no, I lost it. No, didn't make it. So 1 stitch left. Sola says, I'll be working on winter montage by Pain-Free Craft. It's very Christmassy. Yes, anything Christmassy is good. Susan says, I'm going to start a little red truck for July. Is that Christmas piece? Nikki says, can you share it on here? I'm not on Facebook. Oh, do you mean the artwork? Yes, I'll probably show bits and pieces. In fact, hang on, guys. No promises, okay? Let me just have a look at my tablet. See if the bits and pieces I can share. I don't know, because I don't want to jinx it. And so I've been kind of just working on it. Let me just have a look, okay? No promises. I'm going to just... Oh. Okay, can I just show you one bit of the piece? Just one bit, okay? So this piece, I am going to have sort of different elements for the piece. So it's going to be, I don't know how big the chart is going to be. I have no idea. Maybe I'll come up with a mini version, but I don't know yet. Okay, so I'm gonna just figure it out as I go, but I'm gonna just show you one bit. Okay, so this is a postcard that is going to be part of the piece. I'm not so so it's not finished yet. Okay, hang on, let me see if this is the one. Hang on, no, this is the wrong version. Let me just show you. So this is only a very small part of a piece, okay? So this is going to be event calendar, like for 25 days. And this is, oh, can I show you this? Okay, guys, I'm so nervous. Okay, I'm going to show you just one part of this piece. Okay, so this is just a postcard that is going to be part of the whole piece. So there are 25 different elements, and this is one of them. Okay, it's just quickly show you that. So that's what I've been working on. Let me see if I can show you another piece. Okay, let me have a look, because they're all worked on separately. So separate elements, and I'm gonna bind the whole thing together. So it's going to be based on crafters. So it's going to be crafters calendar. So everything, all the items there are kind of themed around stitching. Okay, so I've got a little biscuit here, ginger man. So I've got there's a little ginger man there. So it's one of the elements there. Okay, so as I said, that there are going to be 25 items and everything getting linked together. So there's a gingerbread man, and let me see if I can show you. Sneaky preview. Okay, this is spontaneous. I didn't plan to show you, but let me see. Okay, this one I really enjoy working on. So this is a little hoop with a stitch piece on. So all of this are going to be bind together into a whole piece. So, you know, it's probably going to be slightly epic because there are 25 days, right? And the final day for 25th, I'm not going to show you the item. It's going to be a surprise, okay? It's going to be a surprise. But you go from, you know, 1st of December, and I don't know how you're going to, you know, how I'm going to approach it, because there are 25 elements. Solar says, I was actually crunching numbers to see if I could read. Dear. And Jojo says, stunning. Can't wait to see the final piece. Thank you so much. That's so encouraging. Suki says, beautiful Yogi. However, do you know July will soon be? I know, Suki. You know, I'm about 60% because I'm working on 25 different elements. Okay, let me see if I can show you anything else at all. But if you imagine there are 25 elements, and currently I'm working on a composition to bind all the elements together. And so that is going to take a little bit of work because the whole thing have to come together in one piece. But there's just another piece I'm still working on. This is a draft, okay, guys? This is another piece I'm really excited about. And this is a rim, like shabby chic rim. And my dolly is right here. So this is not finished, okay? This is not finished. So there's some elements that have been worked on already. And I've got my little dolly here. And there are going to be a lot of really pretty items in this room, and a lot of it I'm going to surround it by around kind of, you know, like crafters lifestyle type of thing, like, you know, a lot of cozy sort of stuff there. So this is another one I'm kind of working on, but I'm parking that one, the one I just showed you, to work on the Christmas piece. So it's going to be the focus of until I finish it. Yeah, so I don't want to show you more. It's going to be a spoiler, but it's going to be a fun piece. It's a fun piece. This is my own dream piece that I would love to stitch myself. So I'm creating it. Thank you, guys. Nikki says, it's going to be so good. I would love to stitch your design. Yes, I'll give you my chart for free, Nikki. This is my my gift to you. It's been so wonderful for me. So Nikki's getting a free chart, okay? So yes, thank you so much. So it's probably going to be biggish. I don't, you know, because I think when you have 25 different elements together. So this is the part I have to figure out as a, you know, creating design for charts. You have to, but the great thing is because it's my own artwork. So when I chart it, if it doesn't come out right, I can come back to my artwork and change it and tweak it. So Yes, I think it's probably inevitable. It's going to be a lot biggish piece. Janine says, are you going to make it look like an event calendar or kind of all jumbled together like Amy Stewart piece? It's a bit of both. So I don't want to give too much away, but I will. I'm working on linking all the elements together. So it works as a calendar. The somewhat makes sense as a calendar, but at the same time, there's an element of, Amy Stewart pieces, kind of, yes, that's all I can say. I don't know because, it's a creative process. Things might change. So, but my intention is make it look, still preserve the kind of calendar look, but I don't know how it's going to manifest until I finish it. So, but I've got some rough idea. So every day there would be one element, representing a day, which is quite fun to do. Susan says needs a fancy rug. Oh, for the second piece, for the rim, that piece is still a really early draft. I haven't really got the whole thing going yet. So there's a lot more going on in that room. Oh, Nikki. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to see what happens because, a creative process is so that, when I set out with this concept, let me show you. Oh, no, I don't want to show you the sketch. No, that would give away my idea. But when I started off this concept, I just loved it, but I had no idea how it's going to manifest itself until I started doing it. So, yeah, there you go. All right, then. So that's a little bit of sneaky peek. And I will maybe share a little bit more progress as we get closer. So that'll be fun to do. All right. I'll come over here, do some blue colors. All right, 169, 169. Okay, so I'm coming over here. I'm so hot. Nikki says, that's so exciting. Yogi, I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much. You've been such a great supporter. And a great thing about creating for charts, as I said, I didn't really take it too seriously with the illustration since I started working for sort of companies because I didn't really have a reason to kind of just sit down and do it as a proper project. And now, because I have an end goal to turn it into a pattern, I have reason to to draw. So I think that was just the kind of reason that was, not there prior. So it's kind of gone a full circle. Everything kind of just worked together. My love of stitching gives me reason to draw. Cassie is talking about, oh, I have no idea what it is. Lee Wards had black and white catalogs. Do you mean patterns? Jojo say, remember before Yogi was famous, those are good old days. Famous for what, I wonder? For stitching very slowly. This one can go. And I think drawing is kind of muscle memory that, even if you don't do it for a long time, because I've been doing it since I was really, really small. And gradually, yes, it kind of just all come back. So I think, different types of design, it requires a different set of skills. One, two, and there's this one over here. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one, I kind of wondered a little bit further. All right, 502. 502. Oh, Clara is asking for Christmas in July. Is it full coverage? Oh, the one I'm making, yes, it's firmly full coverage. It's full coverage. It's very, very full with 25 days of calendar. Yes, it's full coverage. And I think full coverage in some way, it really depends. Yes, you need to create the artwork. So it's unlike if you compose stitches, you know, like samplers, you literally place one stitch at a time and see what they look like. So it's a totally different kind of process. So they both have their challenges, I think. With full coverage, my focus would be creating artwork itself. I don't need to worry too much about how the stitches are going to come together because, you know, I kind of just perceive each pixel or each, you know, small area of the artwork as composition of multiple stitches. That's it. So I think it's a very different kind of chart creation. Which is great because, you know, if you want me to sit down and compose samplers, I probably, you know, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do it. But if you ask me, can you create a piece of artwork and then just convert it into a piece of, you know, a pattern, that makes sense to me. Hi, Marsha. Great to see you. How are you keeping? I wonder if, yes, it's great to come back. Great to come back. Feeling good. Oh, hang on. 1, 2. Why does it not match? 1, 2. Oh dear. I think this stitch is one stitch off. Oh, no, 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 no. This one is fine. 1, 2. Okay. I think it's one stitch too far to the right. Hello, Passion for Stamping. She says, good evening, everyone. All rested? Rested up, Yogi. Yes, it really helped. I couldn't even keep my eyes open for many days in the past few days. It was pathetic. And I had a lot of sleep and just, you know, kind of just rested. I was still teaching quite a lot, but, you know, it was doable. Oh, hang on. I think this is one stitch off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear. Okay. This one is actually should be one stitch to the left. Oh, Av, you missing from the screen. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, indeed. I'm not trying to hide it, okay? Susan, I'm not trying to hide it. But that was handy because someone will probably go, hey, Yogi, that stitch is not correct. I spotted it. Where am I exactly? Have I done this one? Okay, 2, 3, and then one more. So this one is a little bit iffy. And where shall I go with this? Let me just pop downwards. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Amanda says, I told you needed a holiday. We just needed a holiday from us. Oh, ouch. Amanda. I think it was probably the fact that, because prior to last week, right, I was teaching my classes and then come back in the evening and stitch. And that worked really well, But the last couple of months, probably a month or two, I was taking on a lot more classes. And so that added on top of everything I was already doing. And also recently, I also started working on the artwork as well. So literally every waking hour I was working basically in a work mode. So I think it was just piling up. And yes, I think eventually it will manifest in certain way. And for me was I just couldn't keep my eyes open. So normally if I come back from teaching, I still have a lot of energy. I'm ready to kind of relax and start stitching with you. But the last few days when I came home, I literally just had to lie down. So in the summer, teaching sometimes get a little bit busy because if you're a teacher that do not do any cover for other teachers, then maybe it's not, probably doesn't make any difference. But if you're like me, I take on a lot of cover classes. And summer is actually very busy because a lot of teachers, they go away for holiday. And I'm going to be covering all the classes from one of my teachers. She was my teacher, okay? She's a lovely, great teacher. I've been covering for her every August since I started teaching, which is, it's been a few years. So it's my honor because as a very new teacher, this teacher of mine, she was my teacher, okay? So I practiced with her for quite a long time. And when she realized I was transitioning to become a teacher, she basically goes, from now on, I'll let you cover my classes every year. So she goes away, really disciplined. She goes away, she takes 1 month off, August, entire months off, every single year. And as a brand new teacher, she trusted me to give me her entire months of classes for me to cover as a new teacher. And it was such a great training. And she's such a fantastic teacher. And I own her for the rest of my life. And I'll cover for her classes for as long as she wants me to. So every August, I've been covering for all her classes every single year since I became a teacher. So this year is going to be the same as well. So, a lot of classes for August as well. But it's such an honor to do that. When your teacher trusts you as for you to take care of her classes when she's not here. So Susan says, Yogi, I think there's something off about those stitches. I think there's some slightly dubious situation happening here. I don't know. I think it's fudgeable because these colors are very similar. So, Susan, keep one eye closed, maybe both eyes, okay? I think that's a really good way of looking at this piece. Yes, I think Amanda, I think it was just trying to take on too much, perhaps. But sometimes you have to do that in order to find where your limits are. And I kind of found it. Because for, since we started pretty much daily, not every single day, but, very regular streaming, I have not had to, take a break, have I? So, it was fine because stitching with you is very relaxing. So it's kind of my way to unwind when I come back. But I think, the last few days, it was just things are piling up. All right, next one. I think, I'm gonna turn the background color a little bit brighter. I think it's very fadey and it's kind of make things less clear, I think. Let me have a look. Where am I? So there's this second leaf that's happening there. But it looks a little bit weird. I don't know. Hang on. Okay, so it's here. We're good. We're good. I think this bit is slightly iffy. Okay, nice 3-2. I just fancy stitching some blue colors. Nice 3-2. Nice 3-2. It's a blue. Amanda says she sounds lovely and what a wonderful opportunity she gave you. I know it. It's such amazing thing when you have a teacher that just trusts you, because I was following her and practicing with her for ages. I did not tell her that I was going on teacher's training. I only told her after I finished the course and got my qualification. I did not start teaching right away because sometimes, a lot of people get the teacher's training, but they never end up teaching. Sometimes people think they're going to teach, but once they, done the process, they change their minds, or maybe they don't have the confidence to do that, etc. All sorts of things. And so it took me probably nearly 2 years to decide I'm going to pursue it, as a career. And she found out. She was so happy for me because sometimes, this is not the norm. Sometimes within the industry, some teachers, because yoga depends on the sort of, the background you're coming from with yoga. If you're coming from a certain school of teaching, there's an element of hierarchy there. The teachers are high above, you worship them like they're gods. And but they're more sort of a modern approach. They're just your guide, your instructors. Whichever is fine. But when I started teaching, so I've got this lovely, beautiful teacher that trusted me totally and started to give me opportunities to teach. But I also have teachers, only maybe one or two, majority of them are very encouraging. I had maybe one or two teachers kind of looked at me and go, like that. Not so much, thinking that I'm not enough. They don't even know if I'm good as a teacher or not. But they don't like the idea that one day you're their students and next day you become their equals. You know what I mean? Like you become a teacher as well. They don't they're not loving that idea. So the dynamic, the kind of chemistry kind of change a little bit. And I notice everything, when that happens. And it kind of shows who they are truly as a human being. And, so those teachers, you kind of go, oh, so this is what it is. But the teachers are so loving and so encouraging. And they try to give you, every opportunity they can give you. And this is one of them. Probably one of the most supportive teachers that I ever have. Nikki says, Yogi, do you like the boxes better than the circle to mark your stitches? Do I like the boxes better than the circle? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the outline of the stitches? You mean the borders? Do you mean these boxes? Can you turn them into circles though? I don't think you can you? I prefer which app is that? Pattern Keeper's way of highlighting stitches. A lot less cluttered. You can, just have a little circle in the middle. Not circle, but like full shape of circle. Hi, Alyssa. Yes, it's a beautiful pattern, isn't it? I know, I love it too. But this stitch is a little bit iffy, okay, Susan? If you're thinking that there's something weird going on, yes, these two stitches are probably one stitch off to the right side. So this is why it's going to look a little bit different from the chart. It should be here. Those two stitches should be one stitch to the left. Jojo says, a true mentor knows value of helping others coming up the ladder. Those people are true gift. I so agree with you, Jojo, because that is something that you, when you help a student like me, turn into a teacher, you're basically teaching me how to treat the teachers, my students in the future. Maybe they're turning teachers as well. You're giving me that instruction and to teach me what to do when that happens. Because, sometimes in the industry can be a little bit competitive, people are competing for the best classes to teach, popular classes to teach, and popular studios. And because as you turn into a teacher, you essentially become their competitors to in a way. You are there as a candidate to teach, basically, for opportunities. And some teachers start to see you as a competitor. And some teachers see you as a great ally, because now she can go away whenever she wants. She goes away every August. I take over her classes for the entire month. She doesn't have to worry about finding covers, because it can be very tricky. Finding covers for the entire month, and sometimes you end up having multiple teachers, and it's all over the place. So in a way, I like to think that I help her to find a solution for that. But at the same time, what a wonderful, trusting thing to do, and particular, to a brand new teacher, literally. from the moment I started teaching, she gave me the entire month of classes. And so, yeah, this is a difference. Oh, Lucy, have you just seen my little sneaky peek of my work? Lucy says, it's so wonderful. You're so talented. I'll definitely purchase from your Etsy. Thank you so much, Lucy. I hope they turn out well. And I would definitely work on the charting part of it, you know, and make sure that it comes out, really good. Because luckily, with the technology we have today, you don't have to stitch an entire piece in order to test it. I think that's probably very helpful, but it's not, realistic. So hopefully the software, the charting tool is going to give me enough preview to know how it's going to turn out. And I can tweak my artwork accordingly to make sure that it comes out properly. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Because for me, it's also an adventure. And thank you so much, Lucy. Nikki says, yes, for the iPad, you can make them circles. Can you? You mean make the squares into circles? Oh, do you mean like, but not like, let me have a look. Have I tried that? How do you do that? Do you go to stitches? Hang on. So Nikki's referring to the borders for the stitches on Saga. Are you saying these can be turned into circles? Where do you go to do that? Let me see. I don't remember. I do know that if you increase the thickness of the border, eventually it fills the center. It looks like it does make it slightly easier to read, but sometimes the patterns kind of, the symbols disappear. Maybe this is a little bit easier. I don't know. But how do you turn into a circle? Jeanine says, do you have a chart program or would you have someone else charting it? Yes, I learned from the chat, okay? And I also did some Googling. Let me just hide this away. That Max Stitch, is it Max Stitch? Yes, is the best tool to use. And I Googled, it seems to be the case. I think that's kind of industry standard tool. And I played around with it a little bit using other images. And I think it's good so far that I've tried with other images. So I have not tried it on my artwork just yet. But hopefully, I will be able to preview it to the point that I know how it's going to be stitched. I haven't found the options for turning the borders into circles. Oh, filled in circle. How do you do that, Nikki? Because this is the only option screen that I can see. I know we can fill in the center, but I'm not aware that you can turn into circles. Because Pattern Keeper, you could just have a filled in circle, which is a lot easier for me to read. Okay. I'm going to end this one here. I'm sweating, guys. I'm sweating. Lona, hello. Lona says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. I'm here. Been dealing with flooding. Oh, Lona. We have heat wave here, but no flooding yet. Oh, dear, Lona. Yes, I hope you're well and Mum is well. Flooding is no joke. Does that mean it's raining a lot, or is it just flooding? Oh dear. And let me fill in these little ones. All right, 733. 733. No spooky bingo today. All alone. Spooky bingo. 733. 733. So only 4 stitches in this area. Yeah, Nikki, let me know. I'm not aware that you can turn it into circle. That would be wonderful, because my problem is the borders really make things look very cluttered. And also, even though I can fill in the square, sometimes the symbols kind of disappear when I do that, which is not ideal. Let me try one more time if I can fill in the middle of the square. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's kind of not that easy to read. It's easier to read, but I'm just wondering about, let me see if I can reduce the capacity, the opacity of it. Do you think that's easier to read? I'm not sure. Huh. How's that? Is it easier to read? Is that readable? I'll give it a go. All right. So Lona, Mom has decided to go on hospice so we can get her x-rays, meds, need equipment and help. You mean to stay there or just for the x-rays, Lona? But I think it's a great idea. It's a good idea to have her to be close to medical people so she can, you know. Oh, I think the problem with this is they look like they've been stitched already. I think that's the problem. Visually, do you not think it looks a little bit misleading? And I think circle would be so much better, because when you filled in like that in a square, it's very hard to tell them apart from the surrounding stitches. Yes, Lona, I think it's a good idea to have Mom near the nurses and doctors, right? Jeanine says, that's one thing about Saga I don't like is highlighting of the stitches. I miss a fair amount of them. Yes, I think particularly when you have a whole bunch of stitches together. I think when they're far apart, it's not too bad. But when you have a whole bunch of them right next to each other, like row by row, it's very hard to read. If there's one stitch, that's different. I think there is a design issue they need to address. All right, I'm gonna end this one here. Oh wow, Lola, so it's raining as well. It's raining quite hard and it's flooding as well. My goodness. Yes, absolutely. I think Janice's hospice is wonderful. They help my father and us so much. And also Lona, to be honest, I really think, looking after someone that requires so much medical care. I know you love mom, but you have to look after yourself as well. And I think, by having mom with the doctors and nurses, it will give you a little bit of breather as well. And having to deal with natural disasters every every other week, if it looks like. So we want you to be, doing really well as well. And there's one stitch here left over for 471, just one stitch. 471. Leona says, Mom is staying in her house, but they will come in and help us. Really? They will do home visit. That is so wonderful. Oh, wow. Nikki says, I can't figure it out, but I saw someone had it circles, but only for iPad. I use Android version and they don't update it. I'm not aware of, yes, interesting. Is there an update, I wonder? But the options for to tweak stitches, literally just these ones. I've never seen any other options. But I think it would be wonderful if there's a circle version. Because if I fill in the squares, it's very hard. They literally look like they've been stitched. They've been marked. It's very hard to tell them apart. So just one stitch here. Maybe it's a secret version of the saga. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's 20 to 1. Dear, oh dear, where's time gone? The last time I checked, it was 11:30. All right then, let me do one more color here. And I'm hoping my stitch count will be slightly higher than my paper chart venture. All right, 471, 471. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I'll probably just pick one of the part threads. And I really think Saga can do a kind of a, like a revamp to iron out some of the workflows and some visual elements. Oh, this one's literally one stitch. So this is, I'm gonna do one stitch and then park. Oh, Clara, so wise, Clara. Clara says, Yogi, the advice you give Lona is just exactly what you need to do for yourself. You're doing too many classes. Well, Clara, I'll be totally honest with you, okay? I don't need sympathy from you guys at all. I'm just sharing what is, you know, sort of things in my life. So, did you see the tablet I showed you with the artwork? That tablet is a new investment. Okay, so that's a really advanced from tablet from Wacom, and I didn't really have a budget for it. So I decided to go for instruments, right? But I hate the feeling of doing instruments. So I want to pay it off as quickly as I can. So I decided to, take on more classes so I can pay it off quicker. And so that's what I've been doing for the last couple of months. And, it does help a lot. It does help a lot because, I didn't really have the budget to do it, but I felt it was important to have it because it's a really good tool to create, high quality work. So that's what I'm doing. So it needs to be done. It needs to be done. And yes, I need to know my own limit as well, so I don't go overboard. But Clara, you're so wise. Indeed, I need to heed my own advice that I give others. So yes, but now I kind of know where my limit is. I can start to adjust the amount of classes I do. But but I am I'm doing it with joy because I really enjoy having the tool to be able to do it, to draw properly. It's because sometimes it's frustrating if you don't have the right tools. You can't really do it. So yes, thank you so much, Clara. Janine says, I'm glad you upgraded your 2015 tablets for a new one. Which one are you talking about? Oh, the one I've just showed you. And this one, if you're Apple user, cover your ears, okay? This is a really, really great tablet, but it's Android based, okay? This is from a company called Wacom, and they produce tablets for professional artists, for hand, illustrations and stuff. And but this is Android tablet. So but it's a great, it's a great tablet, great app that you can do. So I needed this in order to do what I have to do. All right then, so that was my last stitch here, okay? And let me just turn this off here. I want to show you what I've done today. So today, I'm focusing on extending the width of this pattern. This is a top border, okay? So you can see it's creating this outline. I think it's probably some sort of flower pattern or something that's happening. And Nikki says tap the eye view icon, look for the marking tool, highlight tool, and select circle instead of square. Tapping the eye view icon. So we're talking about, hang on, let me just get this worked out, hopefully. Let me just turn this off. Eye view, so that's the full mock-up view, like this one. Is it this one? It can't be. This is mock-up view. Eye view icon, look for the marking tool or highlight tool and select circle instead of square. Huh? Marking tool. What's the marking tool? This is the eye view. No, Nikki, I don't know. What's the marking tool then? Marking tool is it's the highlight here, isn't it? When you turn a button on. But the eye view is for markup, isn't it? Oh, this one. No. I don't know, Nikki. I can't figure it out. Yes. Maybe I'll do a little. Where did you find it? Is it on Google or something? Yeah, so guys, hopefully if I can work that out, that will probably, it will definitely be very helpful. And I created these 2 little green leaves here today. So, I'm using the kind of combo blue Sue stitch method and a little bit of a color flow in spirit, something like that. So I really enjoyed it, and it's great to come back to stitching. And of course, I am going to share my stitches with you, okay? And so the last session, I was working on paper pattern. The grand total was 146 stitches, okay? And today, in a similar area with Saga, the chat says we can't change it. Yes. I don't know. I hope that's true. It's not urban myth. And so guys, I'm gonna show you the number of stitches I've done today. Okay, guys, are you ready? I am ready. Okay. So the grand total of number of stitches Yogi has done today is 3, 2, I'm counting, okay, it's not the number of stitches, 2 and 1. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there you go. The power of technology. Have a look at that. The grand total of a number of stitches Yogi has done today is 225. Yeah, a little bit different from 164. 164. It's it's not quite double, but close, right? Not bad, not bad. 226, and a little bit more than this one. All that drawing, using the highlighter and everything probably takes time as well. Yes, round of applause for Yogi. Yes, victorious return, victorious return. And I really enjoyed this piece, and stitching on 14 count is like holiday, really. And so tomorrow, Wednesday, guys, Laura, hello. Yeah, Laura's got Laura's got emoji all along. And yes. So tomorrow is our dimensions SAO, okay? I have not done dimensions SAO for 2 weeks. I missed 2 weeks in a row. So I'm looking forward for tomorrow, and I hope to see you here as well. So this is 8 minutes to 1 o'clock London time. Yogi signing out, and I'm going to take some sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow, nice and shine. And, we're going to stitch dimensions tomorrow. All right. Until then, take care of yourself. Great to see you today. And see you tomorrow. Night. Bye.